wake up to the Super Morning Show. 99.7, that's the way to go. And when you're feeling down, Joy will pick you up. That's what we're here for. Keep tuning in for sure. It's the Super Morning Show. It's the Super Morning Show. Joy gives joy, don't you know? It's the Super Morning Show. 99.7, 99.7. Joy gives joy, don't you know? It's the Super Morning Show. 99.7, 99.7. Joy gives joy, don't you know? It's the Super Morning Show. 99.7, Super Morning Show. Joy gives joy, don't you know? It's the Super Morning Show. 99.7, 99.7. It's the Super Morning Show.
Coffee in your cup and Joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Me yo feel homeless she. Eka yo ake. Mi boba eke mi monjio. Mi nyongoni mi ekono. Eji mi keje nyala tuchi achone mi. Ni eke echajin ahano. Ni manambo ba hey Fiji ashishi. Hey boji mi boba hey. Hey boji mi nyumo hey. Hey boji mi boba hey. Hey boji mi nyumo hey. Wanna see it. Manana no see it, no shele no sa. Hey, everybody say, hey, Bojimi Yumo.
And of course, your hiding place and our God. Good morning and thank you very much for joining us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. Tuesday, the 17th day of March 2026. Lots of issues up for discussion this morning. And I'm very excited about our Ghana Month conversation. Are Ghana's local languages dying out or becoming extinct? That's a conversation we're having here on the Super Morning Show. We're told that about 40 of our languages are on the verge of extinction. And some, like the language of the people of Dumpo, just as I was telling Pastor Tuakwa, is almost gone. This morning we're joined by Kweku Daku Ankra here on the Super Morning Show. But as the Bank of Ghana begins the 129th MPC meeting, there are fears that the Middle East tensions threaten Ghana's disinflation. Okay, we'll tell you more about that. My name is Winston Amoah.
And my name is Kojo, Akoto Boateng. Your friend me Kojo Akoto Boateng. Me free and Kransa ewo bono maimu. Me krom hine your friend no Nana Kwame Bafo. Okay. Otoso 9. Onone I don't think I don't think any of Asante. Yes, in Kransamai Hini.
Good.
Of Nameka, and said the baby Udi Fufa Magi Kakao.
On that note, we can bring you the news at 6 here on the Super Morning Show.
Hello, good morning and welcome to Joe News at 6. The news is live on Joe 99.7 FM, hits 103.9 FM in Accra. In Kumasi, we on Love 99.5 and in all 16 regions of Ghana via various affiliates. Also live on myjoyonline.com, X Spaces, YouTube and Facebook. Coming up, the minority challenges President Mahama's directive to double security recruitment, insisting more boots won't fix deep-rooted problems, demanding that the Interior Minister appear before the House.
An increase in the number from 5,000 to 10,000 every year. Mr. Speaker, that does not address the core concerns.
Also coming up this morning, former NPP chairman Freddie Blaze spends first night in police custody after being charged with unlawful damage as his lawyer vows to appeal.
Yes, we are going to file an appeal at the Okodia High Court. Yes, we are working on filing.
In business,
consumers of petroleum products may have to brace themselves for more increases in price due to Western global market conditions.
And later, police begin investigations into microlight aircraft crash, which killed 2 in Tema.
2 people that we found on board fortunately lost their life, and so quickly we have to deal with the fire situation.
We have these and more coming up with me, Mami Sinyamiche Thompson. Do stay for details. The minority is pushing back against President John Dramani Mahama's directive to double recruitment into the country's security services from 20,000 to 40,000 over 4 years, arguing that the move fails to address deeper structural challenges within the sector. Leader in the House, Alexander Afenyo-Marking, is demanding that the Interior Minister appear before Parliament to justify the decision, insisting that simply increasing personnel will not resolve the operational logistical issues facing the security services.
We've seen a statement issued by the Minister for Government Communication talking about an increase in the number from 5,000 to 10,000 every year. Mr. Speaker, that does not address the core concerns. Mr. Speaker, we want you, the Chief Whip. You gave your word last week that our respected colleague, the Minister of Interior, will come and brief this out. We don't want this to be treated the way they treated the cocoa haircut, where the Finance Minister announced a haircut at his ministry. The people's representatives must be properly briefed, especially when this recruitment has to do with our own constituents.
Well, he also sounded the alarm over the plight of Ghanaian students on government scholarship at the University of Birmingham in the United Kingdom, whose unpaid fees have reportedly put them at risk of deportation.
Mr. Speaker, we want to present something through the majority chief whip to government that students on scholarship at Birmingham University, UK, their fees have not been paid. The immigration authorities in the UK is threatening to deport them. They've been given 1 week to come back home. We would want to plead with you that if you can draw the attention of Scholarship Secretariat to remit their fees, because, Mr. Speaker, the UK government has some strict procedure and they have been crying. They sent a petition to us.
Moving on, President John Mahama has raised concern about the ongoing tensions in Israel, involving Israel, United States and Iran, noting that the situation is impacting not just the Middle East, but the entire world. Speaking while hosting the National Chief Imam and the Muslim community for Iftar at the Jubilee House, he prayed for Allah to touch the hearts of all parties involved and bring peace to the region. Presidential Affairs correspondent Maxwell Agbagba reports.
The event brought together the Vice President, the National Chief Imam, diplomats, government officials, and Ghanaians from all walks of life. Delivering his remarks, President John Mahama emphasized that Ghana cannot achieve the society it envisions without leaders grounded in honesty, self-discipline, and a sincere dedication to serving the people. Drawing on the Quran, he noted that the discipline of fasting is not merely a religious exercise, but a reflection of the values required of those entrusted with public office. President Mahama added that it is his prayer that Allah will touch the hearts of all those involved in the Israel-US-Iran conflict and bring lasting peace to the people in the region.
At a time when many parts of the world are faced with conflict and uncertainty, we must continue to protect the peace and stability Ghana enjoys. I humbly ask for your prayers during this Ramadan for our country, for our leaders, and for other parts of the world that are afflicted by conflict, especially the Middle East. We're all concerned about what is happening in the Middle East. The conflict between US and Israel and Iran is affecting not only the Middle East, it's affecting the whole world.
The former national chairman of the New Patriotic Party, Freddie Blay, has spent his first night in police custody after a court issued a bench warrant and remanded him of allegations of unlawful damage to property. His lawyer, George Isiedu, says the decision came as a shock, insisting his client was never served with summons to appear in court. He's preparing to challenge the ruling.
Yes, we are going to file an appeal at the Akoto High Court. Yes, we are working on filing, and we are hopeful we'll get a short stay. Yes, so to the best of my knowledge, and because I've been involved in the civil suit, this is what I know. This is land he bought as far back as 1994. And subsequently, the complainant was also claiming, who is the counterparty in the suit at Akoto. He was claiming that he also has an interest in the land. Calls a surveyor to do a composite plan.
Police have begun investigations into a helicopter crash that claimed the lives of 2 people. A microlight aircraft crash landed at the TMA daycare at Site 18 in Tema, Community 1. The Ghana Civil Aviation Authority says the aircraft crashed about 40 minutes after its last radio contact with the airport. The charred bodies of the victims have been handed over to the police. More in the following report.
The light aircraft with registration number 9G-ADV operated by Magnaghi Aeronautica, an Italian aircraft manufacturer, crashed in Tema, killing 2 people on board. The aircraft, which was registered in Ghana in 2023, went down Monday afternoon near the TMA daycare at Site 18 in Tema Community 1. According to the Ghana Civil Aviation Authority, the microlight aircraft was flying from Ho to Accra and was expected to land at 3:20 p.m. However, contact with the aircraft was lost nearly an hour before its expected arrival. Civil Aviation says the last radio communication with the aircraft was recorded at 2:18 p.m. About 41 minutes later, the Ghana National Fire Service says it received a distress call reporting an aircraft crash at Tema Community 1. Firefighters from the Tema Metro Fire Station arrived at the scene within minutes and discovered the light aircraft badly damaged and mangled.
Now, Energy Minister John Jilapo has announced that government will begin the rollout of new transformers and meters from April to stabilize electricity supply across the country. In Parliament, the Energy Minister said the move is in direct response to growing concerns over power fluctuations and meter shortages in several parts of Ghana.
Prioritize 2 items, transformers and meters. Next month, we'll start mass-scale rolling out of transformers. Within that same month, we should see a lot more massive injection of new, standardized, accurate meters following up. But that is how we can also ensure that there's guaranteed revenue for investment.
Now, Chief Justice Paul Bafuboni is touting rising confidence in alternative dispute resolution, revealing that over 2,000 cases were successfully settled through ADR in 2025, highlighting its growing effectiveness and lower cost compared to traditional litigation. Precious Semevo reports.
This year's ADR Week in Sunyani themed adoption of innovation and technology to enhance access to justice delivery through ADR will also feature mass mediation of cases in 138 ADR-connected courts nationwide. Angelina Mensah-Homia is a Court of Appeal judge and judge in charge of ADR.
We must strive to provide a service that is more accessible, inclusive, and efficient. The introduction of technology into ADR is certainly the way to reach out in what I call the justice desert, where there are no courts.
The Chief Justice, Paul Bafuboni, highlighted the growing impact of ADR in resolving disputes through improved technology and trained mediators.
These figures demonstrate the growing confidence that litigants, lawyers, and judicial officers have in the ADR system. Every case resolved through mediation represents more than just a statistical achievement. It signifies reduced pressure on the courts, lower litigation costs for parties, and most importantly, the preservation of social relationships that might otherwise be damaged by prolonged legal disputes.
And that's all we have for this morning's bulletin here on Joe 99.7 FM. Up next is Business on the Super Morning Show.
Oh, jump on go. Google me. At what time when you come back, we are not hear the sound of your car? Why you buy new car?
No, I not change my car. It be the same ride. It be the fuel way I change. Way one shouts it. Ever since I started using the all-new Excellium Premium Fuel, fortified with 3-in-1 action. Oh, Joe, now my car they run like electric car. No, it's so.
This is the type of fuel where they want to. Cause now engine they cost. Where they want for way if I buy it, it go protect my engine. And with the small way I buy, I go drive
Absolutely. It's like strapping a turbocharger to your engine and giving it a protector. And what they bust my mind self be the 3-in-1 action, no? Excellium they prevent up to 99% of deposit. It be anti-wear, some be anti-corrosion. Won't pay when I open them.
Hey, so where can I find this magical fuel?
Just head over to any Total Energy service station and your car will thank you.
Hey, then make a finish my go be fast then rush go Total Energies. My friend, but why your hand my go be inside?
I give you info. Make a feel the go be too small.
The go.
Yo, Pana. Excellium is designed to protect your car engine, decrease fuel consumption, and lower CO2 emissions. Don't say fuel, say Excellium. Choose Excellium, choose quality.
When I say ABSA, you say yes. ABSA Bakiti, we go say yes this 2026 till your jobs be dropping down. Yes, you listening to me right now. I know you get dreams. A work is here, and they work it well. Like me, I want to buy that Porsche car I've been dreaming of and move into my dream house. No landlord will say, join the ABSA family and let's help you say yes to your dreams with tailored banking solutions from loans, mortgages, credit cards to digital banking and more. Make 2026 the year of yes with ABSA. Your story matters.
You need a trusty friend on whom you can depend when things come crashing down. You need a trusty friend on whom you can depend when things come crashing down. Millennium Insurance, your trustworthy friend. Millennium Insurance, your trustworthy friend.
Millennium Insurance, your trustworthy partner.
Brush, 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 that's it. That's it. Brush your teeth every day and night. Up and down and all around. Brush your teeth right. Brush your teeth. Brush it from and out. Underneath and in between. Brush the germs away.
Brushing gets more fun with your kids with the new Pepsodent Kids toothpaste. Give your smiles protection that lasts. Grab yours today from a store near you. This advert is FDA approved.
Hello, excuse me. This Milo pack looks different. I'm seeing support energy release balm on the pack.
Yes, so the support energy release means when you give your kids Milo as part of breakfast, you are giving them energy to help them win at school.
Then I I like this one.
Your jams need nourishment and energy. Give them the Milo Energy at breakfast, now with vitamin D that supports energy release to help their daily performance. Milo, energy to go further. Milo. This advert is FDA approved.
Cast your mind back to 2022. The prices were rising. The stress was high. Every liter of fuel felt like a sacrifice. Do you remember who stepped forward first? When others were comfortable with high prices, Star Oil chose you. We cut our own profits so you could keep your AC on, keep your engines running, and keep your life moving without the heavy burden. We gave you room to breathe when things felt tight. Because of you, our star savers, we became number one. Today, the pumps are a battleground. Others are finally cutting prices because they have to. But Star Oil, we do it because we want to. Don't just chase a price, remember a friendship. We were there for you then, and with new innovations coming your way, we are here for you now. Star Oil, still quality and affordable fuels for all.
What are you paying for? A delicious meal at the restaurant? Do it with SG Ghana Visa Card. Buying fuel for your car? Do it with SG Ghana Visa Card. Shopping online or at the mall? When you need to pay, do it with SG Ghana Visa Card. With a large network of merchants and payment points, the SG Ghana Visa Card is your secure and convenient way to get things done in Ghana. You can also use the SG Ghana Visa Card for secure online purchases. Make your life easy and use your SG Ghana Visa Card today. To find out more, call 0302-214-314. That's 0302-214-314.
Societe Generale Ghana, the future is you.
Welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. And the 6 a.m. news was brought to us by Absa Bank Ghana Limited. Your story matters. Millennium Insurance, your trustworthy partner, and Total Energies. Total, we go the extra mile for you, which means we can bring you the Joy Business Report brought to us by Omni Basic Bank, not just another bank, and Safari Valley Resort, bringing you closer to nature. James.
Winstonia.
Yo, what's up?
At your side.
I like that. You did my side.
From yellow to black.
Yes. I told you I was going to wear a black one today. Yes.
So what color should we be expecting for tomorrow?
I know on Friday I will wear a white one.
Okay.
White one.
Are they the
No, Friday on the Ramadan.
Okay.
We're done with the fasting. We are done with the fasting. So I'll wear white on Friday. I don't know what I'll wear tomorrow. I think about it. Tomorrow is Wednesday, right?
Yeah.
So that's Fugu Wednesday. I'll think about it. I have another one with this thing, a cup, a hat. So I think I'll look for that one. These days you want to wear those ones that you can put this thing on it, so that you're complete. But this morning we're talking about Ghanaian languages that could become extinct.
Okay.
Languages that could die if we're not careful. Okay, I think was it last 2 weeks or so we reviewed a newspaper article that said 40 languages were at risk.
Wow.
This morning, that's our conversation, and we're going to delve into detail. Well, first of all, tell you why these languages are important.
But is it that they are not being taught in our schools, or? You just be wondering.
Well, some of them are not being taught. And the reality actually is that a lot of a hunter has just been passed to be taught in our schools.
Okay.
So what that means is that for all these years, it has not been taught.
Wow.
There are other languages that are not taught. You see?
Yeah.
So that's where the issues begin. That's where the issues, start from. So it'll be important. And I know, for instance, that in Accra, in areas like Accra, there's always the conversation about, what languages should be taught in our schools when it comes to Ghanaian languages.
Yeah.
I say that's why you have research. Look at the dominant group within the area.
Yeah.
Teach that language, but also give them an option. So if in that area there are Gans, there are Gadanglis, there are Evers, there are cans. Okay. Then you decide, okay, we'll do Ever, we'll do Gan, we'll do Fanti or Chi. If there are, Gunjas, you teach them Gunja. If there are Nzemes, we should make it easy for people to learn any language they want to learn in any school.
Yeah.
But also coming up this morning, there are warnings that the conflict in the Middle East could impact Ghana's inflation.
Yeah.
We'll get into that conversation here on the Super Morning Show. But also, the president has directed that within the next 4 years, recruitments into the security services be increased from 20,000 to 40,000. Okay.
And I understand the minority are raising a lot of questions.
Well, it's important we have a better understanding of what led to that decision. First of all, do we have a need for improved security? If we do, is it solely because of a need to create employment, or because we have need for improved security? We'll get into that conversation also. And yesterday there was an aircraft crash, and the Ghana National Fire Service was there to handle the situation. But the 2 persons who were on board were told, have lost their lives. May their souls rest in peace. Would get into that conversation also and bring you the latest updates on that. So it's a very packed show for this morning. As always, we do this with you. Get on to X, use the hashtag JoySMS. Then on WhatsApp, 055-1111-997. Who gets the trumpet this morning, James?
Well, let's give it to the Ghana National Fire Service for their swift intervention yesterday. And that is on the back of the aircraft crash in Tema. I understand it's around Community 1. So let's just give it to the Ghana National Fire Service for, being there within the shortest possible time to intervene.
To the Ghana National Fire Service, we say,
trumpet! Hi, good morning. Welcome to the Joy Business Report. Coming up in this morning's bulletin, consumers of petroleum products may have to brace themselves for more increases in price due to Western global market conditions. Also in this bulletin, city comes under some fresh pressure over the past 2 weeks as dollars demand surges again, pushing rate of depreciation to more than 3%. And also in this bulletin, Joy Prime Ghana Fest set to offer businesses an opportunity to sell everything Ghanaian at a 2-day fair at the Amoah Mall from this Friday. Stay tuned. Welcome back to the Joy Business Report. My name is James Ishan. Let's settle for the details now. Consumers of petroleum products may have to brace themselves for more increases at the pumps in the coming weeks. This is due to worsening development on the international market. There is more in the following report.
The latest projection about oil prices rising further is due to the fact that US President Donald Trump is struggling to secure support from several allies to send warships to police one of the biggest maritime passage, that is through the Strait of Hormuz, for transporting about 20% of global crude demand. Another development that has sent some analysts worried is that the war does not look like ending anytime soon, as US has refused any negotiation talks with Iran. So, even if the price of crude declines marginally, the cost of shipping, on the other hand, will continue to rise, meaning that it will also affect the price of finished petroleum products. If you think that buying petrol at more than 13 cedis a litre and more than 16 cedis for a litre of diesel, then you may have to look at paying more in the coming days.
And that was a Business Desk report. Now, economist Professor Peter Court is backing proposals to remove some taxes on fuel to help bring about some relief to Ghanaians, at least for now. This follows warning by the Bank of Ghana Governor Dr. Johnson Isiama that current development in the Middle East could result in inflation rate spike. Professor Court believes that this should be seen as a short-term strategy to minimize expected external shocks.
Given that the oil price per barrel has crossed $100,
this certainly will translate into higher prices at the pumps. And I think it's about time as a country we start building some strategic reserves. Whatever happens, we are globally connected, and therefore we are not immune from any of these challenges. The government certainly has options, immediate options. It could take up some of the taxes on petrol, for instance, or could use the part of the stabilization levy to cushion Ghanaians. It could use many other means of reducing the hardships on Ghanaians. As we see the prices at the pumps increasing. Today I saw something around 16 cedis per litre for diesel. I think it's quite an increase, and it's going to affect food prices, it's going to affect our inflation figures, it's going to affect people's livelihood.
And that was economist Professor Peter Akoto there speaking. Now, the Ghana cedi has come under some fresh pressure, resulting in some depreciation against the dollar over the past 2 weeks. The development has pushed the year to date at 3.39%. So what has caused this, and should we worry about this development? My colleague George Riafi joins me in studio for some analysis on this issue. George, what is driving the sustained pressure?
We've seen some, again, sudden demand for dollars by business. And one of the things that is driving this is that you've seen that the cedi in the past months has been some fairly stable. So people are just rushing to bring in imports. And that is why we've seen this. And you know that it's always a demand and supply thing. Even if there isn't adequate supply on the market and demand spikes, that is when we've seen this depreciation. On the weekly front, we saw about 0.89% depreciation. If you look at the whole month of February, we're doing somewhere around 1.79% depreciation against the cedi. From January to the end of February, we're looking at somewhere around 3.39% depreciation against the US dollar.
Now, the question is, should we be worried about this development, especially due to what is happening on the international market?
You should look at the Bank of Ghana's ability to meet supplies. You're looking at a reserves of more than 14 billion Ghana cedis. So that shouldn't give you some worry at all. Any good currency around the world, you see blips. The Bank of Ghana will tell you you should even be worried if the cedi is firmly stable, then there isn't movement. But these blips will happen. You look at the Bank of Ghana's reserves now, and that should give you some comfort.
Thank you, George. And that was my colleague George Uriafit there giving us some analysis on the cedi coming under some fresh pressure resulting in depreciation against the dollar over the past 2 weeks. Now, the governor of the Bank of Ghana, Dr. Jones Nesiama, has expressed concerns about sluggish credit extension to the private sector. The governor expressed these concerns at the opening of the Monetary Policy Committee meeting. Details in the following report.
According to Dr. Nesiama, the banking sector remains sound and profitable, though credit growth to households and businesses is still subdued.
Colleagues, the banking sector remains sound, it remains profitable, it remains well capitalized. The data suggests that credit growth, however, remains subdued, and this may require further examination by the committee.
Dr. Johnson Nesiama highlighted tensions in the Middle East, raising the risk of imported inflation for Ghana.
A significant external development has entered the picture, and that has to do with the escalation of the conflict in the Middle East. It's introducing new uncertainty into the trajectory of global inflation.
Domestically, the economy is showing strong growth, with the composite index of economic activity up 8.4% at the start of 2026, improved fiscal performance, and gross international reserves rising to $14.5 billion, equivalent to 5.8 months of import cover.
External buffers have strengthened further. Gross international reserves now stand at about 14.5 billion.
The Bank of Ghana says the MPC will carefully weigh these domestic gains against global risk before announcing its policy rate decision later this week.
And that was a business desk report. Meanwhile, banking consultant Dr. Richmond Etuahene has advised members of the Monetary Policy Committee of the Bank of Ghana to keep the rate unchanged at 15.5%. He spoke on Joy News' Beyond the Numbers.
Any prudent economist will tell you that from what is happening, I'll possibly maintain the 15.5%. I will never go up or go down. And I'll have to wait and see. From the analysis your colleague has done, there's a clear indication that the next 1 month or 2 months is not going to be easy. Because as you just said, gold, as I said earlier, is now 4,900. Meanwhile, the crude prices are going up. I mean, for any good and a prudent economist, he will tell you that let us remain where we are for at least for the next 2 months to see how the world goes. and how the prices go. So if I was in the church, and I don't want to be in this chair at all.
Dr. Richmond Echiahine is a banking consultant. You're still listening to the Joy Business Report. Now, former Minister of Finance, Dr. Mohammed Amin Adam, is challenging claims that the economy have fully recovered from previous shocks based on fresh measures implemented by this administration. Speaking to Joy Business, the former Minister of Finance noted that current development shows that little has been done to transform the economy over the past 1 year.
This stability is not by accident. It is from the policies that we were implementing, that they inherited. I haven't seen any single policy, transformative policy that they have implemented. And let me tell you also, stability is supposed to generate growth. It is supposed to generate jobs. But if you look at the growth trajectory, that should tell you that the president was not economical with the facts. In 2024, the broken economy he talked about exited with 5.7%, and a stable economy, 2025, could barely grow up to 5%. It was 4%. This year, 2026, they are projected to grow 4+%, not up to 5%. And so how come that if things are so good, if the economy is so stable and is supposed to engender growth, that growth is not coming? The numbers are not adding up. The stability is also supposed to generate jobs. We are not seeing the jobs.
And that was former Finance Minister Dr. Mohammed Amin Adam. Away from that, the visiting Managing Director of the World Bank Group, Pascal Doneho, has called for a fundamental shift in how education systems prepare young Africans for the labor market. Speaking at the Vice Chancellor's occasional lecture series at the University of Ghana, Doneho said rapid changes in the global require universities, government to realign education systems.
That skills investments work best when industry plays their part, when they lead. Not when government designs a curriculum and hopes employers will recognise it, but when employers are at the table from the start, co-designing, co-financing and co-delivering training tied to jobs. And this has worked elsewhere, where lifelong learning was accompanied with strategies for sectors such as pharmaceuticals, technology and financial services.
Pascal Donoho, as the Managing Director and Chief Knowledge Officer of the World Bank Group, is in the country for some few days working visit. Now, businesses in the food, fashion and creativity sector will this Friday at Achimota Mall have an opportunity to showcase everything Ghanaian at the Joy Prime Ghana Fest Fair. The program, which opens at Achimota Mall this Friday to Sunday, March 22, is expected to link entrepreneurs, locally made stuff to buyers and consumers, especially during this Ghana Month celebration. To some update on Investor Eye today, Regina Ofori, head of marketing and brands at EcoBank, tells us why you should pause and analyze any request, be it an email, SMS, or WhatsApp message or phone call from anyone purporting to be from any bank before carrying out an action.
And please always pause a minute and then think through some of the things that they're asking you to do, and know that your bank will not ask for we know your account details already. We don't need your PIN for anything because you don't transact on your mobile banking or your online platform. You do that, so we don't need that. We don't need your card details. You're not going to use your card detail for anything. It is for you. And your PIN is your secret. It's almost, if you give your PIN to somebody, it's almost as though you've given the keys to your room to a stranger. That's it. And would you do that? You wouldn't do that. So those are some of the things that we should look out for.
Regina Ofori is the head of marketing and brands at EcoBank. We're sharing more on this. Now, let's do some commodity news now. And the price of crude oil is still rising on the international market, selling this morning at $102 a barrel. Gold added $32 to open trading at $5,040 an ounce. Cocoa is selling at $3,418 a ton after gaining more than $120. To some currency news now, the dollar is going for 11 cedis 15 pesos this morning. That's the rate some of the major commercial banks are offering to their clients. The British pound is going for 14 cedis 72 pesos. The euro is trading at 12 cedis 69 pesos. The forex bureaus are selling the dollar at 11 cedis 80 pesos. And that's all for the Joy Business Report. With me, James, is Shannon Donia.
Yeah, James. Crude oil price.
102. I think it was 104 yesterday.
Yes, it was 104 yesterday. 102. And it must come down. But it doesn't look like. It doesn't look like.
Looking at the current situation.
No, looking at the current situation. This country called Ghana. Anyway, we'll wait patiently. The dollar yesterday was 11 cities. 10 pesos now is 11 cities 15.
Yeah.
Okay. It means that's also depreciating. Anyway, let's go for our inspirational song. And, on Thursday from the 19th to the 21st, the African SS Promotions, they're doing something unique, the Intra-African Trade and Cultural Fair at the University of Ghana Stadium. I'll tell you more about that shortly. But let's get into our inspirational song for today. And that's a brass band medley from Team Eternity Ghana. Let's enjoy.
Are you ready for the drama? Come on, hey, I tried. Come on, everybody, let's go. Come on. Hey, come on, everybody, I tried. Come on, I tried. Hey, I tried. Come on. Tema, come on, me cry. Everybody, now, let's go. Everybody now,
And that's Team Eternity Ghana with Brass Band Medley, inspirational song for this morning. It means we can bring you a Drive Safe campaign, Kojo.
Yes, and the Drive Safe campaign is brought to you by Joy News and the Multimedia Group, supported by Toyota Superior Quality, Imperial General Assurance, Solid Protection, Avoid all distractions. Keep both eyes on the road and hands on the steering wheel. Be visible. Drive with your lights on. That's how to ensure your safe arrival. So, Kofi,
Kojo,
you're on the road. You are doing about 80 kilometers per hour. And all of a sudden, your brake is not engaging. What do? Do you switch off the engine with the hope that the car will stop? How do you stop the car?
Tell me.
Okay, so if you're driving a manual car, for example, you need to start reducing your speed with the gears, right? If you're doing 80 kilometers per hour, you're likely in the 5th gear. So you need to start changing to 4th systematically. Then you come to 3rd, then you come to 2nd, then you come to 1st. But you don't do it immediately. You change to 4th, you see the car will start slowing down a little. You come to 3rd, it will continue slowing down. You come to 2nd, you come to 1st. The speed will drop gradually, okay, especially if the road is free and open. Now, you should also look for portions of the road that's uphill, right? So you look for roads that you would have to climb. If you are climbing and you are not accelerating, the car definitely will start slowing down. If everything fails, look for a safe object to crash into. Look for a safe place to crash into. If you are driving an automatic car as well, you don't have to step on the accelerator again. You can gradually start engaging the handbrake, small. Whilst you don't step on the accelerator, you try to engage the handbrake. You try to find an uphill road, so it helps you to reduce your speed. If everything fails, you do what? You find a safe place to crash. And that is one of the safe ways to bring a speeding car to a close. Unfortunately, on our highways, we don't have these, but in some other places, when they construct the highways, there are avenues for you to safely stop your vehicles if you have these challenges. The other challenge we have is that people drive anyhow in this country. When there is traffic, instead of people leaving the shoulders of the road free, other people want to use it. But those are the avenues to allow for us to actually solve some of these problems. So those of you who always try to use every little space on the road, please be in the marked spaces.
Okay.
Be in the marked spaces. Leave the shoulders free, so that if somebody has brake issues and all that, they can just slip onto the shoulder and figure out how to stop their vehicles.
Great point, great tip. It means we can have our fuel tips from the Chamber of Oil Marketing Companies.
Yes. Now, another warning sign of an LPG leak is a loud or faint hissing sound near the cylinder, the hose or the regulator. Never ignore it. Open your doors and windows immediately and stay safe with Comac.
Great, which means we can learn how to say it right. And it's brought to us by Kingdom Books. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks. And Societe Generale Bank Ghana, the future is you.
Something must be done. You say either.
So today I want us to learn this word, Q-U-A-Y. Now, when it comes to, so I'll share with you the meaning of this word. It's a long structure usually built of stone where boats can be tied up to take on or off their goods. Also, it's a long, usually stone structure beside water where boats are tied. So I've told you about that one. But a long structure usually built of stone. When it comes to transport, I'll just give you an example. Okay, so the same thing. I mean, where boats can be tied up to take on goods and offload their goods. So you can say, for instance, the dock area was full of dilapidated warehouses and quays. That word is pronounced as key. Q-U-A-Y.
It's key.
It's key.
It's not quay.
No, it can't be quay.
Because if you add E to it, it is Abuaji Quay, George Quay.
This is not a Ghana word. So that is how you say it right.
Teacher Kofi.
Student Kojo.
But Charlie, hold on. People should go on the stream and see Teacher Kofi. Today they are not looking like a fetish street though. Today you look like a chief.
You are.
Who is ready to be understood.
Okay. And that's how you definitely say it
Nana
right.
Kofi from Mpoho.
Okay.
Okay, let me tell you about SG Ghana. You know your car takes care of you every day. It's time to do same. Protect your car with a comprehensive motor insurance policy with the SG Ghana Sound Drive and get free fuel coupons as a reward. Now, the Smart Drive policy is also a third-party policy with an extra layer of protection and benefits. And they are running a promo from now till the 31st of March 2026. You have just about 2 weeks more to take advantage of this promo. So let SG Ghana help to take care of your car so that every drive feels more secure. Call them on 0302 214 314 for more information, or walk into the nearest SG Ghana branch today, or renew your motor insurance policy. To renew your motor insurance policy today. Now, this policy is underwritten by Sanlam Alliance General. Terms and conditions apply. And Societe Generale Ghana, the future is you.
So let me tell you about Kingdom's Books and Stationery Limited, because they want you to shop easily by just logging on to kingdomstoreonline.com, and they will arrange delivery to your home and office within a reasonable time. They offer free delivery within Accra and Tema, and they accept payment via Momo across all networks. Terms and conditions, however, apply. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks. And we're told this morning, Kojo, that there's actually a petrol tanker is exploded at Boateng Junction on the Kaswa Accra Highway. Okay, Boateng, that's Accra Winneba Highway. Yeah. So we'll be getting to Kofi Ejay, who's a correspondent with our sister station Adom FM. So we have him on the phone lines now. Let's get to him. Seth Kofi Ejay. Good morning. Thank you very much for joining us, Seth.
Morning.
Great. So tell us what's happened on the Accra Winneba Highway. We're told there's been a petrol tanker explosion at Boateng Junction. Tell us more about that.
Yes, currently the main that people belong to. So there's no fire service station here. No fire officers have been to the scene. According to information gathered, indicate that Winneba fire station, fire service, their tankers are not working. Budumgram is also not working. It's not working. So as I'm speaking, the tanker is still on fire. There's no fire tanker here.
So currently, you've talked about how the chop bar is burnt. Now, do you know whether there were people in this chop bar and other areas or houses that have been burnt as a result?
Yeah, as I said earlier, the chop bar is on fire, and then we cannot confirm whether there's a casualty or that one we cannot confirm unless maybe the fire officers come and able to quench the fire before we can maybe assess the situation, because you cannot even get closer to where the tanker is. Because the extent of fire is very huge, very huge.
All right, Kofi Ejay, stay safe. I'm happy that you're not close to the fire. Thank you very much for joining us, which means we'll call on the Ghana National Fire Service, Boateng Junction to be precise, to please try and get there immediately, so they can try and save persons who may be trapped or goods that could be affected.
Yeah, Ghana Police Service and Ambulance Service as well, if they can be on standby, especially the ambulance service. I have a feeling there'll be some casualties, maybe some injuries here and there. People will be inhaling some of these gases, and also Ghana Police Service, if they can get there. I know that place very well.
Yeah.
I used to go to the Inuansa Farms Limited, which is close to the Boateng Junction, so I know the place very, 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 very well. And I hope nobody I hope we don't lose lives because of this. But fire service should go there, police service as well, and ambulance service. And this also brings for the fact that even though the Ghana Fire Service is really working every day, if you follow them on social media, every day they are somewhere sorting people out and fighting fires. I believe they are one of the most under-resourced security agencies, if not the most under-resourced. Maybe they are competing with prison service. Ghana National Fire Service and Prison Service, the two of them are competing for the most under-resourced public security agency. Muntaka has promised that this year we will sort them out. we need to, because look, if you look at even this whole area, Medina, East Legon, Adenta, Dodowa, that's larger area of over 250, 300,000 people. You have only one functioning fire tender. Just imagine there are 3 fires in that area.
Yeah, and
so now there's a fire at Potting Junction and there is no fire tender in the geographical area to go kill the fire. Then if you check the traffic updates, there is traffic. No vehicle is moving in or out.
Because you see, exactly, and that's the point. Because look, if that from Winneba isn't functioning,
yes,
then Budumburam is not functioning either.
You come to Kaswa. If it's not functioning, you come deeper into Accra.
Or you probably
go to
would
Cape Coast.
Probably look at Swidru.
Yeah.
So the Ghana National Fire Service,
we need to really resource them.
Yes, we need to resource them.
It should be a priority action for this government.
Okay, let's get into the newspapers. The newspaper review brought to us by Syntex Tanker, you're stronger, you're tough. Access Bank, more than banking. And Star Oil, quality and affordable fuel for all. As well as Enterprise Insurance, your advantage.
And I'll start from the Daily Graphic this morning. 2 die in aircraft crash in Tema. Yesterday when the story broke, it was reported that it was a helicopter crash. It's not. It's a light aircraft. So the sad news is that 2 people died in that aircraft crash. We are told the aircraft was flying from Ho to Accra. Now, more stories from the Daily Graphic. Escalating Middle East conflict risk higher inflation. This is according to the governor of the Bank of Ghana. Ghana returns to May-June WASI 5 years after COVID-19 disruption. And verify before you travel abroad. Justice Kolendi is cautioning all of us. And there's a MOFA audit, which is the lead story on the front page of the Daily Graphic. Tons of rice, maize missing. 2 ghost companies paid 24 million Ghana cedis. This is a Daily Graphic story by Kester Ibrahim Crunchy, and the Graphic has done some good work in investigating this. And whenever it comes to MOFA, buying strategic stocks, distributing stocks, buffer stock, there's always a problem. And Daily Graphic has done this very important expose there. Now, more from the Daily Graphic back page. Ghana needs Breast Cancer Center of Excellence. This is according to Professor Joe Nat Clegg Lamte, a professor of surgery. And government initiates evacuation process for Ghanaians in Qatar.
The Daily Guide for this morning, Gold Board, Ghana Geological Survey Authority to investigate blocked out mineralized areas. 2 die in the aircraft crash. And Security Services recruitment put medical exercise on ice, Minority Leader. 3 grabbed over dollar counterfeit is also here. And court orders Wontumi to answer Galamsey charges. So his no case application thrown out.
If you go to the new finder, Ghana's foreign reserve climbed to $14.5 billion. This according to Dr. Esiama. Government rolling out policies to tackle youth employment. Finance Minister speaking here. And mineral royalties hit a record 5.43 billion Ghana cedis. Strengthening the economy to withstand external shocks. This is an analyst warning the government of Ghana.
The Chronicle for this morning says, starts with Proverbs chapter 25 verse 8. Do not hastily bring into court for what you will do in the end when your neighbor puts you to shame. Do not hastily bring into court for what will you do in the end when your neighbor puts you into shame. And Greater Accra House of Chiefs throws out Pupulampu as here. Now, KT Hammond to AG are to withdraw your report from Parliament or face me in court. I'll tell you more about that story shortly. Gold Board seals 27.5 million geological deal. The back page, economy stronger than expected. That's according to the governor, Dr. Johnson Esiama.
Now, if you go to the Economy Times, MPC meets rising Middle East tensions complicates policy rate decision this week. And Ghana's factories brace for war risk, costs, and supply shocks. And Ghana's shift from public spending to T-bills, that's also a story on the front page of the Economy Times.
The overseer for this morning, World Bank MD, praises Ghana's economic turnaround. Court orders Wuntumi Akoto Mining to open defense in Samraboy mining case. 2 dead as aircraft plunges into school park at Tema. And fear grips CEOs, MDs ahead of imminent reshuffle.
Oh, why? Why are they afraid?
Oh. Well, I don't know. But yesterday, I had
if you are given a job and you are working and you are meeting your targets internally and externally.
It's not that you're working. It's not that you're working. Sometimes, what actually happens is if someone can prove, okay, that Charlie, I did so much and I haven't had anything, and when they compare the person's, commitment and everything to yours, they realize, you cry, you didn't put in much. Hey, you've done with the kakra, but you see, the challenge with us is how we do these things. And we do these things, people, when political parties come into office, all of a sudden, and like Ken Thompson would say, people think that they're being rewarded for what they did in the past.
Yes.
That is actually the reason many of our state agencies are not properly run. The belief is that,
that's why they also steal, because they think that the money is for them.
Yeah, because the thinking is, yesterday I was having a conversation with somebody, and the person was telling me that, as for me, the only reason I'm not interested in any position in government, and that's what the person was telling me, is that, look, if you go after 4 years, what happens to you? Or 8 years, what happens to you? So, according to that person, I'm in Haboko and do what I'm doing.
Along
the line, if I get a contract, then I'm good. It means that I don't have a problem. You see? So whenever they get into office, they will try to milk, and it's bad. Anyway, let's get into the online news review. It's brought to us by Zenith Bank. Zenith Bank, in your best interest.
Okay, let's start from my Joy Online. If 1D1F worked, okay? If 1D1F worked, unemployment would be solved. This is the Ghana National Chamber of Commerce and Industry boss speaking. 2 dead as aircraft plunges into school park at Tema. Abu Jinaport raises alarm over Ghana's drop in global mining investment ranking. And Freddie Blair remanded in custody, case adjourned to April 9. And Mahama directs expansion of security services recruitment to 40,000. Now, crashed aircraft doesn't belong to Ghana Armed Forces. This is the Deputy Defense Minister clarifying that the aircraft that crashed yesterday is not part of the Ghana Armed Forces fleet. And Mahama calls for peace in US-Israel-Iran conflict. $2.47 million LPG bottling plant under review as completion stalls. This is the energy minister. So that's those are some of the stories. But the other one is that Middle East conflict clouds Ghana's inflation outlook. BOG Governor Esiama says. And so those are stories from my Joy Online. If you go to citynewsroom.com, Freddie Blair to challenge remand order at Koforidua High Court. Ghana's external reserves rise to $14.5 billion. BOG governor speaking there. And skills gap threatens job prospects for 1.2 billion young people. This is according to the World Bank. And settle UK scholarship fees now minority to government. And Goil buys about 30% of petroleum products locally. Edward Bauer speaking. So these are some of the stories from citynewsroom.com.
Okay, let's get into the details of the newspapers then.
Yes, I want to start from the Economic Times before I go to the big graphic story. The MPC is meeting, and we are told that the rising Middle East tensions are complicating our policy rate decision this week. Now, Tema, Emi here, and Adnan Adams Mohammed writes that the ongoing war in the Middle East involving the United States and Israel on one side and Iran on the other side is emerging as a major complicating factor for this week's interest rate decision by the Bank of Ghana's Monetary Policy Committee, as surging global oil prices threaten to reverse Ghana's recent gains in taming inflation. The MPC is deliberating on the benchmark monetary policy rate between Monday and Wednesday this week, at a time when Ghana's inflation has fallen to historic lows. However, the sudden escalation of geopolitical tensions in the oil-producing Middle East is injecting new uncertainty into the inflation outlook. So that's the story. So, the recent data from the GSS show that consumer inflation dropped to about 3.3% in February. This is the lowest level in nearly 3 decades. So what is going to happen with the US, Israel, Iran, and the related matters?
The good thing is that GPRTU, I'm told, has decided they're not going to increase transport fares. Now, so once they have not increased transport fares, what it means is that aspect will be taken care of. But that's not all. That's not all, because there are other things. But we need to go for the BBC News. Now brought to us by Fidelity Bank. Believe with us. And Glyco, we cushion you for life.
And Rob Young in London.
The Taliban in Afghanistan says that at least 400 people have been killed in an airstrike by Pakistan on a medical center in Kabul. We'll hear from the Afghanistan Health Ministry.
Donald Trump has criticised allies for not doing enough against Iran. We'll speak to our security correspondent.
And we hear from the mother of a 6-year-old girl killed in Gaza, whose short life has now been turned into an Oscar-nominated film.
When I decided to allow the use of Hind's voice, her image, I didn't imagine that I would survive. I thought I would never hear her voice again.
We'll start this hour of Newsday with a bulletin of the latest news.
BBC News with Emily Thomas. Relatives of patients have gathered at a drug rehabilitation hospital in the Afghan capital Kabul, which has been reduced to a blazing ruin by an airstrike. The Taliban authorities have blamed Pakistan, which has been launching attacks on Afghanistan since their conflict erupted again last month. Officials say the number killed is in the hundreds, though there's been no independent confirmation. Caroline Davis is in Islamabad.
A 2,000-bed facility reduced to burning rubble. When a BBC Pashto team arrived at the site, they saw charred bodies, the injured carried away on stretchers, and family members desperate for news. Part of the hospital had collapsed completely. Pakistan has acknowledged carrying out strikes, but said these were precise and carefully undertaken to ensure no collateral damage was inflicted, targeting military installations and terrorist support infrastructure. The strike marks a further escalation in this conflict. Islamabad claims the Taliban government harbours militant groups inside Afghanistan that attack Pakistan. The Taliban deny this.
Israel says it's carrying out new extensive strikes on Tehran and Beirut, with large blasts reported in the Lebanese capital. In the south of the country, there's been heavy fighting between Hezbollah and Israeli troops who've launched a ground incursion. Iranian retaliatory strikes have continued across the region overnight, with the authorities in Abu Dhabi saying one person was killed by falling debris. Barbara Pletusha is in Doha.
It's the second attack on the U.S. Embassy in Baghdad since the war began, this time an intense assault with multiple drones and rockets. In the Gulf, the United Arab Emirates continues to bear the brunt of Iranian fire. Its major energy hub in Fujairah was again targeted overnight, and another oil tanker has been hit in waters nearby. Authorities suspended operations at the Shah gas field, one of the largest in the world, after a strike there late Monday. They also temporarily closed the country's airspace during a barrage of missiles and drones Tuesday morning. It's open again now.
The head of the International Maritime Organization says President Trump's plan for a multinational force to escort merchant vessels through the Strait of Hormuz would not 100% guarantee their safe passage. He told the Financial Times using military force was not a long-term or sustainable solution. Peter Bowes reports.
Donald Trump appears to be growing increasingly frustrated with what he sees as a lackluster response from America's European allies, as one by one they rebuff his request for help. The German Chancellor Friedrich Merz has said the war with Iran is not a matter for NATO, while officials in France have made it clear that Paris will not deploy naval forces directly into the Strait of Hormuz as part of a US-led effort to force it open while the war is ongoing. Mr. Trump expressed surprise that other countries were not eager to be involved and stressed that nations such as China and Japan, who rely heavily on the strait for oil, should step up.
This is the World News from the BBC. Police in Nigeria's Borno state say 23 people have been killed in a suspected triple bomb attack in the city of Maiduguri. Officials say more than 100 people were injured. The explosion struck a busy market and a hospital, with the first taking place shortly after Muslims observing Ramadan had broken their fast. The AI firm Anthropic is recruiting for an expert in chemical weapons and high-yield explosives to join its policy team. The US firm says the role is part of efforts to ensure its AI systems can't be, in its words, catastrophically misused. Zoe Kleinman reports.
There's no doubt that an AI-generated recipe for an effective chemical weapon could be disastrous. Anthropic says that's why it's appointing an expert to make sure its guardrails are robust enough to prevent its systems from creating one. Its rival OpenAI is seeking a researcher in chemical and biological risks for similar reasons. But some experts say nobody, including the companies themselves, should be feeding AI systems this kind of information without any regulatory oversight. Anthropic is already set to be blacklisted by the US government after refusing to allow its AI tools to be used in fully autonomous weapons.
3 American teenagers have filed a class action lawsuit against Elon Musk's AI company, alleging its language model algorithm was used by a separate app to make nude and sexually explicit images of them while underage. The plaintiffs said they were shocked by how lifelike the images of them were. There's been no comment from XAI. South Korea's President Lee Jae-myung has called on the authorities to make sure security is watertight ahead of Saturday night's BTS comeback concert in Seoul. The K-pop group is marking the release of its first album in more than 3 years with a concert in the capital's central Gwanghwamun Square. And that's the latest world news from the BBC.
Hey, Andrea, challenge these days new level crowd. Where did you pass?
Me, pass somewhere. I just switched for a better life. Hey. I switched for comfort. Look, your salary deserves better.
Switch?
Yeah.
How do you mean?
I switched my salary account to Fidelity Bank.
Oh, okay.
And that's my jackpot. I get higher loan amounts with lower interest rates, as well as personalized financial support. They gave me a loan to expand my side hustle, and the terms are just flexible.
Wow.
Your salary deserves better.
Oh, my salary deserves better. You see the way you are smiling wide? Yes, I will switch and smile wider. Your salary deserves better. Switch to Fidelity Bank today and enjoy lower interest rate, car and home loan, personalized financial support, and a smile that lasts. Switch and smile wider. Fidelity Bank. Believe with us.
If I believe with us, Fidelity. If I know I dey your side, Fidelity.
Life is full of dreams and surprises. When the unexpected happens, SIC Insurance stands with you. For over 60 years, we've protected what matters most: your business, your home, your life. Call us toll-free today on 0800 100 055 for your motor, fire, accident, travel and marine insurance policies. SIC, our promises are sacred.
In Tanzania, we say Karibu, welcome aboard. Looking for unbeatable fares to Tanzania and the world? Air Tanzania now offers direct flights from Accra. Fly with us to Dar es Salaam, Zanzibar, Kilimanjaro, China, Guangzhou, India, Mumbai, Dubai, South Africa, and beyond. Call us on 0246 567 898 and 0542 815 087, or visit our office at Kotoka International Airport, adjacent Airport Post Office. Air Tanzania, the wings of Kilimanjaro.
During Ramadan, the fast is between you and Allah, but the moment around it are shared. From Sahur to Iftar, Cadbury Hot Chocolate makes sustenance as simple as adding hot water. Watch the velvety froth rise, releasing the aroma of Ghanaian cocoa, an exceptional taste, ready in an instant. Cadbury Hot Chocolate, share the warmth of togetherness. Ramadan Kareem. This advert is FDA approved.
Ya Allah, send your light on me the dark.
For decades, we have helped businesses connect with their trade partners all over the globe. From Ghana to Burkina Faso, Côte d'Ivoire, Benin, Togo, Senegal, China, Morocco, France, Netherlands, and many other countries. We have made it possible to bring Ghana to the world. We have brought small and medium businesses closer to their customers across the regions in Ghana with our SME support facilities. We have brought relief and smiles to the faces of families with our employee personal loans. With our cutting-edge technology and digital support, we take the burden of complex thinking off you, making life simple. That is who we are, as close as a partner. Bank of Africa. We are indeed the African bank with the global reach.
Syntax Tango! Syntax, hey, it's a fair strong. If you want quality, this be where you belong. Syntax, hey, it's a fair strong. Oh, gonna shout and sing the song. When the sun they hot, Syntax no break. When the rain they fall, still no shake. Builders they choose and plumbers they prove. Any project you they start. Syntax
My name is Jonathan, a customer of Enterprise from 2017. Just this January, I bought a new car, so I decided to insure it. And I got a call. I've won a trip to the US for the ultimate football experience. What? I've won? I was shocked. So I have a choice to either go to Mexico, US, or Canada. You could be next, so let's go together.
Jonathan is our first lucky winner of the ultimate football experience in the Insurna Chili promo, and you could be next. Don't wait. Buy or renew your motor insurance with Enterprise Insurance and stand a chance to enjoy an all-expense-paid ultimate football experience live at the stadium. Plus, you can win instant rewards like fuel coupons, airtime, and branded souvenirs. Promo runs till end of May 2026. Enterprise Insurance, your reliable insurance company, tried and tested for 102 years since 1924. This promotion is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. Enterprise, your advantage.
You won't believe where my students and I are coming from.
I can see the excitement on your face. Tell me where.
Safari Eco Park. They are making it so accessible for schools, offering an unforgettable experience where students learn in nature, connect with wildlife, and truly engage with their surroundings.
Wow, that sounds amazing. But I'm a bit concerned about the cost.
I thought the same at first, but it's actually very affordable. Through a collaboration between Multimedia Group and Safari World, it is just 100 Ghana cedis for primary schools and secondary schools, and 150 Ghana cedis for tertiary schools. This is from February all the way to the end of April.
Oh, that's reassuring. And it's not too far either.
Exactly. It's only an hour drive from Accra, so the trip is convenient and stress-free for both teachers and students.
I love that the children get to learn through experience, not just textbooks, and the teachers can go along and come back relaxed as well. I'm definitely going to recommend this to our school. It sounds like the perfect blend of fun and education.
It really is. It's the kind of experience students never forget.
Wake up, good morning, good morning.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Mama Joya Basano, Zenia would do is a family to Mono crazy. We show any money when you go see I am some crazy. Baby, hold on, not teach me of me. Me and Tomanka make us such a chumida. Nanka me your dog a pinta. Mama Kuma Bakumja. Mama, where was any? I don't know your rabba. Me your dog a pinta. Mama Kuma Bakumja. Mama, where was any? I don't know your rabba. Yes, it's so cool in my bed. So we get something in common, pepe. Why am I missing one here? Never be away, no. Although to me, mommy, today, when you say, I had no crowd on the way to I can't deny the fact that I fall in my angel. Nanka me your dog up in car. Mama Kuma Bakumja. Mama, where was any?
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
enye na da meti madwen makomem fita menti masensan odon krata oye me kokwafu mebo ho da to be enti entesa opena aba ma me ho ayeboya apatre bibi ayempata mo sha me share wu na ebeba so nyame afade bo eye ne obeto mpaye enye ni da so akoma de oni obi ampre ho odo ebeya anka sisi waso eka ensen kwa akonyina wu na pinti ema waba mumu udi ademe enti kwa mimu ewiase oba ko wedura egu edofo me se ehia wangu enfia pemi enyame ani so dako afi hwehwima de ekososro sam kuchu awakoma nyito eye ni paden na me fa ne koko di okrama hu a obepo owo ejamo hu a oguna ni chi opun bi mutu a na opun bi abue nyame ne bo nipa adechi nkwe ento bwase wie nkoni die na kwa ama yeso ma bepue debi ebi yi
Shake your body now, boopa, boopa. Now boopa, boopa. Move your body now, boopa, boopa. Now boopa, boopa. Shake your body for me. I'm gonna mansa. Move your body for me like a belly dancer. Shake your body for me. I'm gonna mansa. Move your body for me like a belly dancer. Shake your body for me, oh. Me, oh, make your body dancer. Shake your body for me, oh, make your belly dancer. Your body for me, oh, move like belly dancer. That thing for me, come do that thing for me. I really love it, I really like it, oh girl. Come do that thing for me, come when that thing for me. I really love it, I really like it, oh girl. You know, whether you be African girl, you be European girl, whether you be Ghanaian girl, come whine it up. Whether you be African girl, whether you be European girl, whether you be Ghanaian girl.
Right, so welcome back and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. Kojo, why are you?
No, Betty is playing some of my favorite music.
Oh, some of your favorite
songs? Yeah.
Oh,
this one is nice. And the one you played before is very nice. Okay. And then the one you played before. And the Raffle one. Medo himaya ya sewa. Odopa nam de do enyenda da. Unti madri makume mufita. Unti masensan odon krata. Oye miko kwefu.
Hey, X-Ray DJ.
Charlie, Bravo.
DJ X-Ray.
Yeah. Bravo, you killer.
No, you carry your X-Ray DJ days.
When I go on retirement, I'll be a member of a band.
Okay.
And then we'll tour the country, tour the world, and play music. And because most ever high life, I don't need a voice. You just need the attitude. And I have the attitude.
Oh, okay. I knew there was going to be food in there. I always knew there was going to be something about food. But see, Akoto watching here.
Yes, now jollof sa.
Me di fufu ache mo.
It you could do fufu kaka.
And there say baso.
Yes, it you could do fufu kaka.
Something must happen today. But of course, talking about things happening this morning, we need to talk about our languages. Mm-hmm. Some of the languages are dying.
Yeah.
And you know, the importance of a language is when in 2007, so that's like almost 20 years ago, The Economist published, on its cover page, was the last speaker of a language. I've forgotten the language. Now, that woman died at the age of 83. And she was the last speaker of her language. Now, that actually got The Economist to feature her. And that's when the importance of language dawned on me.
Yeah.
That look, language is very, very important in everything that you do.
Mm-hmm.
So, what is happening to our Ghanaian languages? We said about 40 of them are dying out. As for Dumpo, when we did this conversation, I think 2 years ago, they had 6 speakers. There was an article, 6 speakers. And, the following year, one had died.
So 5.
And I'm sure if we were to go back, well, I pray none of them dies this year. Even though death is the only certainty to life. Because that man was in his 90s, so that's expected.
You know, even me, in my attempt to speak the local language, I couldn't speak my typical Bono. Yeah, because we've not done enough for ourselves and our children when it comes to a lot of our languages. And in the interest of conserving national heritage, we've also not collected enough information on these languages. We may say that, okay, there are some languages that have only 1,000 speakers, so naturally when they die off, the languages could die. But is there something we can do as a country to keep information about these languages, to store this heritage of those people? It's part of our history. It's part of the way we lived, and it would be great for people to know how we lived and communicated back then.
Very important. And look, we need to write. We need to document all our languages. It's very important.
Yeah.
So once you do that, there'll be research into it.
Yeah.
And so tomorrow, if I come and I pick these research, the research, I can actually learn about the language.
And we can reintroduce some words from those languages.
Yeah, because today, now that a hunter is going to be taught in our schools, good news.
Yeah.
Okay, good news. So that's a conversation we must have. We're going to be having that here on the Super Morning Show. I am Wasa from Mpoho, and you know, Wasa itself is actually a mixture of Fanti, Bono, and a bit of tree. Yeah, you know, it's in there, but also because of where, and that's actually what happens to languages. Okay, because a dominant language can always, take over another language.
Yeah.
So in the Western area, Fanti is the dominant language, dominant dialect. Yeah. Because even if you move, and this is the interesting thing. If you move from, say, Takrady and you're coming to Mpoho, Takrady is a hunter land.
Yeah.
But Fanti is spoken in there in Takrady. By the time you get to a point and you'd have to turn right through Kejibir to, Pritia to Mpoho. People, that's Kejibir, Pritia. These are hunter-speaking areas.
Yeah.
But the language that has had an impact on the Wasa of Mpoho is Fanti.
Yeah.
Because Fanti is the dominant language within the area. So the Wasas maintained a bit of the Bono when they migrated. But the challenge is that today there are younger Wasas who are growing up who don't use Be in their...
it's gone.
It's gone. You know, it's only when you listen to... because look, they've left their hometowns. They're in other parts of the country, and I was fortunate because my parents were from the same town, so you'd hear. And so, but if I compare my Wasa to my, to the firstborn's Wasa, I can feel the difference.
Yeah. And he thick.
Yes.
As a million.
You can feel the difference. No. You can feel the difference. If I listen to my mother's, of course, that's very thick too. If I go to Mpoho, I'm able to cope. Yeah, because I can speak. I'll cope. After all, I went to Sunyani, and people felt that I was from the Bono area because I monitored the people.
And then you adapted.
Then I changed my language to suit theirs. But that's the challenge. So if I am losing bits and pieces of it, the challenge is that if I'm to transfer this to my son will be a worse speaker than I am.
Yeah.
And over time, he would probably not transfer it to his children.
Yeah.
But if he does too, they would be
watered down again.
They'll be watered until eventually you get to the stage where the language is gone.
There was a time that my uncles used to visit us in Kumasi, right? And they would speak Bono Pro Max with my mom. And I always had to over-process what they were saying to understand. Right? Now, When you speak the Bono, I understand the Bono, but I can't speak as fluently. My children, they're bobo, nothing. And sometimes I wonder, could we have used even national interventions to ensure that urban living fathers and mothers who leave home at dawn, go home in the night, okay? We, the city dwellers who hardly get to communicate with our children in the local dialects properly, can we use a national system, national strategy to ensure we don't lose these languages and they can learn their English, their French, their Spanish, their whatever, and still maintain the local dialects and the mother tongues?
We'll talk about this later because look, the other challenge, I was telling James Eshan this morning that so if it gets to these cosmopolitan areas, and I'm making this point because my son, you know, understands Fanti because his mother is Fanti. I can speak Fanti. So if I'm communicating in the house, you know, I'd speak Fanti, a bit of Wasa with him, but he can understand Fanti. Okay. There are others who are Evers, Gadangbes around. Some maybe Kasana and you have other people, you know, and so in his school, for instance, if they decide to do a Ghanaian language, what Ghanaian language should they do? I say, give parents the choice.
Yeah.
So in every school, okay, you know the people and the different groups that are in your school.
Yeah.
So give them a choice. When it's time for Ghanaian language, let them decide which one they want to learn.
But do you have enough Ghanaian language teachers?
That's what we need to do. We need to create. But you see, we need to train more. And if you go to a Ghanaian language departments, I mean, at the University of Cape Coast, I knew there was Ga, there was Fanti, there was Chi.
You have over 100 languages.
Yeah, but I mean, how many of them have been written? That's another point.
So that's the point I'm making. So we need to use a national intervention, fund researchers, fund people in academia to actually capture data on all these things. It may not have any economic value, but it has heritage value. It's part of our roots, right? What language is Kwashoko?
Ga.
Imagine the Ga language goes extinct. The world loses the word Kwashoko in medical practice because there's no other word for Kwashoko in medical practice. There's none that I've come across, right?
Okay.
So that's my point. The Dombo languages that we are losing and all. If Ghanaian scientists were discovering new things, instead of naming them in Latin and stuff, we could also be naming in Dombo and other languages.
Dompo. Yes, we'll do that.
Dompo and all those other languages.
But you know what I want to do to you right now?
Yes.
I want to remind you.
Yes.
That see, now you can buy insurance on monthly, quarterly, and half-yearly basis. Coronation Insurance is making it possible. Coronation Insurance. They're making it possible for you to pay conveniently via Momo. So you can instantly download your documents anytime and anywhere. Charlie, don't let the policeman grab you because your insurance is dead. Or is expired, let me put it that way, correctly. Okay? Because you can pay monthly on quarterly basis. Jack, don't pay with an
Yeah, simple.
Simple, right? It's affordable, flexible, and convenient. So pay small, drive covered. And remember, for every vehicle insured, an amount of 50 pesos is donated to promote road safety. So please write down these numbers: 0302 773616, 0302 773616, or 0308 249068, 0308 249068. Or visit their head office at 35 Aviation Road, Airport Residential Area, adjacent the Nyaho Clinic. Pay small, drive covered.
If you make time for the fufu today, I'll sponsor.
I've made time for it already.
Yes, because yesterday I went to the Total Energies outlet at the ANC to change my oil and other things. And I got the discount. No.
Shikai ba
into your DVD fufu.
Sharp.
And if you also want to change your lubricants, your engine oils, your transmission fluids, and your coolants, go to any Total Energies outlet nationwide. Enjoy premium quality engine oils, transmission fluids, and coolants at significantly lower prices. You can get a 4-liter quart 9000 SAE 5W40. It used to be 118 cedis, it's now 107 cedis 50 pesos. Your 5-liter quart Lagos 9000 Future 0W20, which was 148 Ghana cedis, is now 134 Ghana cedis. And the 4-liter Ribia Fleet HD 415W40, which was 80 cedis, is now 72 cedis, 50%. So go to any Total Energies outlet and get your quality lubricants and transmission fluids. And look, the balance I am using to eat fufu today, you can also go and buy and use the balance to eat gobe tomorrow. Choose Total Energies, choose quality.
Well, have plans for the month? Of course we all do, but do these plans include a relaxing staycation? And talking about a staycation, I'll tell you about the Joy Safari experience shortly. A romantic dinner or taking off experiences from your bucket list. Bank of Africa Visa credit card is your perfect payment option for shopping, reservations, getaways. The Visa credit card offers convenience, flexible payment, and enhanced security with direct debit should you forget to repay. Choose affordability, choose comfort. Sign up for a Visa credit card with Bank of Africa today. For further information, call BOA on 0302 429 333 or chat Fafa at boaghana.com for inquiries. T's and C's apply. Bank of Africa, strong as a group, as close as a partner.
Charlie Kofi, the clocks are strike. Are they still on strike or they've resumed work? They are still on strike.
Yeah.
Clocks are. We need you to finish some work for us. Please go and finish the registrations. A lot of people are trying to register their businesses, renew things, and Clocksack is on strike. Clocksack, we beg you. You go back to work. We'll supply you fufu for 1 week. All Clocksack members, please, we beg you. Go back to work. Okay, now, the most lucrative market opportunities aren't in reports. They're in the room, okay? And if you want to be in the room, you'd want to be at the Afri-Caribbean Investment Summit 2026. It's happening from the 23rd of March to 28th of March in Abuja in Nigeria. There are 3 summits in one: Agric and Food Security, the Investment Summit, and the Health Summit. And last year, billions of dollars in agreements were signed, and it's time for you to be in that room. Don't watch the corridor get built. Be part of the building. So you can register today by going to aquarianconsult.com/AACIS, or you WhatsApp or call +234 809 966 6613. That is +234 809 966 6613.
So you know what? I'm definitely your fuel buddy, and I make fuel payments seamless, secure, and 100% cashless. That's just how I roll. For individuals and companies, I give you control and convenience and make sure you fuel your car or fleet without the hassle. I'm the Omni Basic MasterCard Fuel Card, your new essential for the road. Visit any Omni Basic branch today and get me the Omni Basic MasterCard Fuel Card today. Call 0307086000 or 0800 100 790 and then 0302 758 555. Omni Basic Bank, not just another bank.
Kofi, I have reserved the right compartment of my stomach for this weekend's trip to Aqua Safari and Safari Valley. The right compartment. The one I'm Didier and I left in the middle.
Oh no, but you know that once you get to Safari Eco Park,
yes,
you should definitely have the fufu and light soup.
That is why I've reserved. So now when I'm eating my channeling, the
one I had, the one I had the other time. It's so nice, so nice.
Esophagus, my chimney, and a cardiac sphincter, and pyloric sphincter, and my chimney.
Okay.
And a stomach at the end of my chimney. Me did as they say, echo left, right side no. You could do Aqua Safari in the Safari Eco Park this weekend.
Okay.
And if you've not, look, those of you who have registered and not completed your registration, you have the chance to do so today. Okay, those of you who have not registered at all, Friday is a holiday, Monday is a holiday. It's a long weekend. Let's use it to go and really have a great time at the Joy Safari experience happening this weekend. We are going to Aqua Safari in Adan, then we come back to Safari Eco Park in Dou. It's a full package for you. It's a great package for you. So if you've not signed up, this is your time to sign up.
You have to just call this number 053 100 38 13. You know, I had to memorize the number because when people ask, people call me, Talabeg, the number. No?
Yeah.
And one of my friends called the last time, oh, Charlie, senior, Charlie, me and wifey for go. I said 053
and
100 3813.
Yeah.
053 100 3813. Don't miss this opportunity.
And let's have a complete Ramadan experience by breaking our fast and starting the fast with Cadbury hot chocolate. It's something to share with the family and friends, so always make sure you get your hot Cadbury chocolate for this Ramadan.
Great, but Jonathan Syme is living proof that insurance can actually reward you. He's the first raffle winner of motor insurance promotion from Enterprise Insurance. You know, he simply insured his car and now he's packing his bags for an ultimate football experience abroad live at the stadium. Now, you could be the next. So just buy or renew your motor insurance with Enterprise Insurance and stand a chance to win big. A sponsored ultimate football experience, fuel coupons, airtime, and branded souvenirs from now till May 2026. This promo is regulated by NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. Enterprise Insurance, your advantage.
And if you need a water tank that is built to last, built to handle our Ghanaian weather, rain or shine, if you need a water tank that has your back, it is the Syntex tank. It's the water tank with a tortoise on it. Join the Syntex tank family today and enjoy water storage that's tough like a tortoise. You can call 0244 335 168 to buy now or find one of their 400 agents nationwide. You can also shop online at syntexgh.com. Syntex tank, are you strong, are you tough?
Kojo, let me say good morning to the board chairman of Aqua Safari,
Yes.
Gerald Boache.
I'll call him today.
He's listening and he's asking us.
Yes.
Charlie, you guys have been waiting for you patiently.
Yes, that watermelon juice, no, cucumber juice, no, and also my yem ready.
Okay,
have a Jimmy.
Let me tell you about the Asempa Super Promo. Packed with goodies from Imperial General Assurance. Look, so from now to the 30th of April, when you insure or renew your motor policy, you're not just protecting yourself and your vehicle, you stand a chance to win instant rewards that make every drive feel like a celebration. Here's what's waiting for you: free fuel and EV charging coupons to keep you moving, free vehicle diagnosis at accredited garages, a 1-year life insurance cover for extra protection, and branded souvenirs, umbrellas, tissue boxes, and more. Don't let this moment pass. Call 0577 667 43628. Speak to your broker or visit any of our agents nationwide. Insure, drive, and win big with Imperial. Follow us on social media for all updates. T's and C's apply. Imperial General Assurance, solid protection.
Now, the Office of the Registrar of Companies reminds all registered business owners, company directors, and partners of incorporated partnerships in Ghana to file their annual returns or renew their business names by Thursday, 30th of April 2026. Companies whose approved financial year ends at 31st December are required to comply. Entities that fail to file shall be deemed non-compliant and liable to penalties in addition to filing fees, and business names not renewed shall lapse and may be removed from the register. If you want more information, call 0308 249 841 or 059 952 5774, or you visit orc.gov.gh or email info@orc.gov.gh. This is why Clocksack should return to work. People are renewing their business names and all, and Clocksack is on strike. How can we do that? And it's also regulation that we do it by a certain day. So Clocksack will beg. But importantly, Minister of Finance solve their problems so that they get back to work.
Sharp.
For work to begin, for work to continue for all of us.
Yeah. But you know, with Millennium Insurance, you don't have to worry whether it's motor, properties, marine, travel insurance. They've got you covered. And Millennium Insurance is fast and reliable. When life throws you surprises, they make sure you're ready. So call them today, 0501 418 228, and insure the unexpected before the unexpected insures you. Millennium Insurance Company, your trustworthy partner. And this morning, we're told that there's been an explosion at Boateng Junction. A fuel tanker is exploded at Boateng Junction on the Accra Cape Coast Highway. Okay, so motorists, please note that we're told that as a result, it's affected traffic flow. No movements, no ins and outs. So you probably may have to, if
you're going to Cape Coast Takrady areas, you may want, and if not set off from Accra, you may want to go through in Sawam Adeso, and you go through that side. okay, go all the way to the Kwenyako area. Okay, then you hit Winneba Junction, and then you can continue.
Great. Stay with us. When we return, there'll be sports and birthday shout here on the Super Morning Show. We'll be right back.
The other day, I visited Kweku at his spunky new office to congratulate him on opening his business. And man, was I impressed. The business is just moving quick. The sales, customers, everything is just working seamlessly. The secret? He said,
it's MTN Business Broadband. In this fast-paced environment, we need fast and reliable internet to support all business types. No laggy online meetings, great download and upload speeds, impeccable business management systems, all inclusive. I mean, you can have it all.
Sharp! I signed on immediately.
To enable your business stay ahead and stay connected, make sure you're signed on to the best internet made just for businesses. MTN Business Broadband. Sign up today on broadband.mtn.com.gh and manage your account on my MTN app. Call 0244 308 111 for more information. MTN.
Ever wondered what else your Standard Chartered Visa card can do? It is not just for taking money from ATMs. Your Standard Chartered Visa card is the enjoyment card. Use it to shop at malls and supermarkets and for all your online transactions. Book and pay for that overdue vacation online and win fantastic rewards like airtime, Melcon gift vouchers, and a weekend stay at a plush hotel and many more. It is the enjoyment card. So next time you're about to make any payment, let your Standard Chartered Visa card lead the way, not cash. It is your gateway to secure, convenient, and rewarding payments. Visit the 360 Rewards website for more information. Standard Chartered, here for good.
Introducing Yomi Pina Colada and Peach, our newest addition to the Yomi family. Life is full of choices, so here are more Yomi flavors to spoil you for choice. Go on, choose great taste, choose nourishment, choose the new Yomi Yogurt Pina Colada and Peach. And always remember that the choices we make today shape our tomorrow. Yomi, a nourishing choice. Yomi Yogurt Pina Colada and Peach. More quality products from Amigo Ghana Limited. This advert is FDA approved.
During Ramadan, the fast is between you and Allah, but the moment around it are shared. From sahur to iftar, Cadbury hot chocolate makes sustenance as simple as adding hot water. Watch the velvety froth ride, releasing the aroma of Ghanaian cocoa, an exceptional taste, ready in an instant. Cadbury hot chocolate, share the warmth of togetherness. Ramadan curry. This advert is FDA approved.
Ya Allah, send your light on me the dark.
All right, so welcome back. Time now for birthday messages here on the Super Morning Show, brought to us by MTN. Everywhere you go. And Bank of Africa BOA Pay from Bank of Africa offers a hassle-free solution for fee collection and other payments. Call us or chat Fafa at boaghana.com for details. Bank of Africa, strong as a group,
as close as a partner.
Let's see whose birthday it is today.
I want to read the first birthday
Please
message.
Please do.
Today is the birthday of Mr. Richie the Champion. Mr. Richie the Champion is the chief home executive for MTN.
Oh, okay.
It is a whole internet to feel now Bobby BR. It is Richie the Champion and his team. So Richie the Champion, happy birthday to you. We pray for God's grace and mercies on you. And we pray for more targets to be hit and more money to be made.
Sharp.
Yes.
Today is the birthday of Ebenezer Amankwa-Minka, who's Executive Director of the Center for Economic Research and Policy Analysis. May the year ahead bring greater heights, fulfillment, successes from Richard Ahiagbele. And this one says, happy 70th birthday to our dearest Mrs. Patricia Botio. You are a true mother and the kindest heart to all who encounter you. May God bless you on this special day and always with love from your husband Kojo, your children, grandchildren, and all your loved ones. This one says, kindly wish Mrs. Harriet Emisa Arthur of Arthur Energy Advisors a glorious birthday. It's from her husband Jabesh, sons Kojo and Parkwisi, the Executive Council and staff of Kite, especially yours truly, Ishmael Ejekumhene. And also happy birthday to Miss Kizia Owusu-Efriye, who works at the University of Ghana Medical Center, wishing you good health and good wealth in everything you do. And this one is from Ankula Chu to you. Final one from me this morning says a belated happy birthday to Frank Eninbonsu, CEO of Josh Travels. Chairman one is from all your staff, and they say a big thank you for your leadership and guidance. They wish you a wonderful birthday and many more years of success, good health, and fulfillment.
And a happy birthday going out to Nana Ansakwao. Happy birthday to you, senior. And also going out to Doris Asumening and Jeffrey Orekusapong of Multi Choice. And the final one from me to Beryl Ajekum Ayaba, CEO of Echo House. One of the most excellent young business executives. Yeah. And today is Beryl's birthday as well. So happy birthday to you, Beryl. And it's from all of us. Look, you've done great from KNUST, Echo House, Echo Magazine. You are an excellent to all young people. Happy birthday, Beryl.
Let's get into the Sports Center then, brought to us by MTN. Switch to MTN's eSIM. Download my MTN app to go SIMless today. Standard Chartered Bank,
here for good.
Yomi Yogurt, a nourishing choice, and DSTV, your home of entertainment.
And the applications are open for the Standard Chartered Foundation Women in Tech Accelerator. If you are selected, you get expert-led training, inspiring masterclasses, one-on-one mentorship, tailored coaching to help you sharpen your operations and become investor ready. And it's open to all women in manufacturing, agribusiness, services, tech, climate-smart enterprises, or even emerging innovators. This opportunity is designed for you. And women with disabilities are also strongly encouraged to apply. Go to scwomenintech.com before Tuesday, 31st March 2026 to apply. The Standard Chartered Foundation Women in Tech Accelerator is empowering women, enabling innovation, accelerating growth. Please apply now. Go to scwomenintech.com to apply.
So look, make we talk through small. Emergencies know the give signal. So when life happens, note that Momo Day. Borrow what you can handle from your Momo app, but please pay back on time. No pressure. Because when you pay back, the cycle continues and you get to do more with Momo. Responsible borrowing be the real flex. Momo Day. Do more with Momo. Don't say send to the other number. I beg you.
Don't repay. Be like Fentuo's cousin.
Nah, Fentu.
As for my cousin, I'll shame him, sir.
You need to stop that,
I'll shame him, sir. Okay. Since then, I've not sent him money again.
Now, let's get into the latest in the world of sports.
Good morning to you. Welcome aboard to the Joy Sports Center with me, Fentuo Tahiru Fentuo. We kick off straight with the senior men's national team, the Black Stars. Their head coach Otoado has named a 26-man squad for this month's international friendlies against Austria and Germany. He's handed debut call-ups to 4 new players as he continues to shape his team ahead of the 2026 World Cup. There's more in this report.
Defenders Derek Lucassen, Patrick Pfeiffer, and Marvin Senaya, along with forward Daniel AJ, are the debutants in the team. 30-year-old Lucassen, born in the Netherlands, played 36 games across all competitions this season for Paphos in Cyprus, including 8 in the Champions League, scoring 4 times. Senaya, 25, was born in France to a former Togo international, and the AJ Auxerre man has also been named in the Togolese squad for their match friendlies. 26-year-old Pfeiffer, born in Germany, plays for Darmstadt in Germany's second tier. English-born AJ is on the books of Kocaelispor in the Turkish top flight. The 28-year-old forward has 4 goals in 27 games. The squad also sees the return of Iñaki Williams, Cagliari midfielder Ibrahim Sulemana, Thomas Partey, and Alexander Jiku. Injured Mohamed Kudus and Mohamed Salisu are among the key absentees.
Andrea Yu is one of the absentees as well. There was a lot of talk about his possible inclusion in Ghana's squad for the World Cup. At least for these 2 friendly matches, he will not be involved. One player that will be involved, though, is right back Marvin Senaya, who is being handed his debut call-up. As you heard in the report, he's also been named in the Togo squad for 2 friendly matches against Niger and Guinea. But the Ghana FA Communications Director Henry Asante Chum said that they have received assurances from the defender that he will report for duty.
Without the player's word, I think it will be unprofessional to announce the squad when the player hasn't agreed, when the club hasn't agreed. So yes, there is that assurance that he would make it. The FA has been engaging him a number of times. We've had conversations with him over a long period of time, and he has accepted to play for us.
That's Henry Asante there. Now, that question arose because there's been an instance in the past, more recently, where Ghana named a player in the squad and Cote d'Ivoire named the same player in their team as well, and the player decided to go to the Ivory Coast. His name, Mohamed Diomande. He's a defender that came to the Right to Dream ranks, went to Nordsjælland and was keen to play for Ghana before making a last-minute decision to choose the Ivory Coast instead. Now, speaking of Andre Ayew, Henry Asante has also spoken about his absence in this particular squad and all the conversation around his inclusion. Henry Asante says the final say on Ayew's World Cup fate fully rests on the head coach.
You can put your finger on different reasons why Andre, must be called. But in the end, the power is in one person. He calls the shot. He makes the decisions. He settles on the players. And at this point, these are the players Otto wants to work with. Nobody knows. The season is still on. From now until the end of May is quite a long time. We've got the whole of April, and then we've got the first 2 weeks of May to close the 2024-2025 season. So I cannot speak too much about the future. I can only talk about today.
That's Henry Asante in that interview on 3 Sports there. So now, what do you make of the squad? Well, Joy Sports analyst Philip Sichofe Achrim and Daniel Cranting have praised the continuity in the call-ups.
Even though some of them have not had a lot of game time with the Black Stars, like Thomas Brandon Asante, Pompey and the likes, but we know them around the team. I think what Otto is going to do between now and when the World Cup starts is to find a team, to find a chemistry, find a balance, find partnerships on the pitch, form partnerships on the pitch going into the World Cup. And we don't have too many opportunities to do that. I have a feeling 90% of this squad is going to be, or over 90% of this squad is going to be at the World Cup. So once we are going into these 2 games, he's going to try and build partnerships in this team. How the team is going to defend and how the team is going to score goals. Obviously, that's what football is all about. Keeping your opponent out or at bay and finding the back of the net.
There is some certain level of continuity going on in this team, which excites me. For the first time since October, we are having a full strength squad, if I can put it that way, together with the Black Stars. The Caribbean Cup was basically a wasted exercise. This time around, the boys are all back, and we'll see to some extent what the team will look like heading into the World Cup. Now, this is the last international friendly window before professional squads will be named. So May 11th, the deadline for professional squads. Then May 30th is a deadline for the final squad. So by the time we face Wales on June 2, we would have known the Black Star squad going into the World Cup.
That's Daniel Cranting. Before him, we had Sichofe Achrim. And now Ghana will play Austria in Vienna on March 27 before traveling to Stuttgart to face Germany on March 30, 2026. Austria also named their squad yesterday, and they've got Kevin Danso in there. Kevin Danso, of course, was born to Ghanaian parents but plays for Austria. And you can go watch the World Cup at the Black Stars in action. Latina Travel and Tours are helping you secure your visa to go to the United States and Canada and Mexico. They're giving you 3 official match tickets, return charter flights, top-class hotel accommodation and travel insurance, and exclusive access to business networking events across all 3 host nations. You can call them on 0244-260-789 today or visit them at Alisa Hotel to secure your spot on this once-in-a-lifetime journey. Now, Chelsea Football Club, they've been fined £10 million and handed a suspended transfer ban after admitting to making $47 million in secret payments to unregistered agents and third parties between 2011 and 2018. The club also received an immediate 9-month academy transfer ban and $750,000 fine over breaches involving youth player registrations between 2019 and 2022. The Premier League says that the payments were linked to several transfers, including Eden Hazard, Samuel Eto'o, William Ramirez, David Luiz, Andre Scholler, and Nemanja Matic. Chelsea accepted the charges, which relate to the period and the former owner Roman Abramovich. Meanwhile, there's further bad news for them. Their captain Reece James has suffered another hamstring injury. The right back has sustained his 10th hamstring injury since December 2020, just days after signing a new 6-year contract with the club. Which means he will not be involved tonight as Chelsea attempt to overturn a 5-2 deficit against Paris Saint-Germain at 8 p.m. in their Champions League round of 16 tie. We're live from the Palms by Eagle Hotel for that game tonight, so do join us there, the former Holiday Inn. Speaking ahead of the game, the Chelsea forward João Pedro said the squad believes a comeback is possible at Stamford Bridge.
We know our strength, we know the players here. We still believe we can do again because they show our power in the Club World Cup. We won 3-0 and tomorrow need to score 3 goals again. So yeah, I think the group believe, the coach believe, I think the fans should believe as well, because tomorrow going to be a great game for everyone to watch.
That's João Pedro there. What about Luis Enrique, the PSG boss? He says he loves playing against English opposition.
It's always a pleasure to play against the English team because they are at the top level and we can show our level and our principles and our standards, and that's what we try to do. It was funny last year because we played almost against every English team, and this year it's happening the same, and we are trying to overcome those rivals on those matches, but nothing. It was a joke. We try to do our best, try to be polite, and try to respect everybody, every team.
That's Luis Enrique, and Chelsea are not the only English team with the daunting task of having to overturn a 3-goal deficit. Man City must do something similar. They trailed 3-0 from the first leg against Real Madrid, and their head coach Pep Guardiola says everything needs to be perfect if they are to do a remontada.
So another comebacks, we did incredible things in this competition, scoring goals, but concede for goal difference we are out, for many details, for the decisions for the referees, for many reasons. Sometimes you are out. So it has to be a perfect game in many departments. In our people and the referee decisions, for many things have to be so good to make these kind of things, but it's nice and experience to live again. Always I have a good memories in the defeat, so always one of the more exciting moments for the Tottenham games. On the other one we were out, but what a game, what a moment. It's a painful, it's hard, but always remind now in my pockets. Not always remember the good things in your life.
Pep Guardiola. So a reminder that we will have both games on giant screens at the Palms by Eagle, former Holiday Inn at Airport City tonight, 8 p.m. Join us for the launch of the Hits FM Rep Your Jersey. All of us, the entire Joy Sports team will be there, including Winston, Amoah, who will be coming over there to do against. Arsenal are also in action against Leverkusen. They drew the first leg 1-1. Their match will also be live over there. And then there's the other game in the round of 16 that features Bodo Glimt, this season's fairy tale story. They hold a 3-0 lead from the first leg against Sporting Lisbon, and they play at 5:45 p.m. So that's before all of those other matches. This is our last story. Iran's Football Federation is in discussions with FIFA about moving their World Cup matches to Mexico from the United States due to concerns about safety of their players. Now, Iran's participation in the Global Soccer Showpiece was thrown into doubt after co-host the US launched joint airstrikes at the country along with Israel. US President Donald Trump said last week that Iran were welcome to participate, but suggested it might not be appropriate for them to play in the US for their own life and safety, unquote, according to Donald Trump. So we'll see what FIFA does as far as this story is concerned. That's all the sports this morning on the Joy Sports Center. My name is Fentu Tahiru Fentu. Back to you, Winston.
Thank you very much, Fentu Tahiru Fentu.
I'll see you tonight, huh?
Yeah, I'll be there. I'll be there. Against the eyes, against
against from somebody who is not playing the competition.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. You see, that's the sweetest part.
How is that sweet?
Very sweet.
What do you mean? You are not there, and you are coming to laugh at somebody who is there.
You see, because I am not there, You've laughed at me already.
So you have no shame.
No shame. What is the shame in? I'm not playing. I am not in there.
And you have finished crying.
Exactly.
Already.
Charlie.
So I want to watch others cry.
It is sweet, brutal. Anyway, time now for the Business Minute brought to us by Anointed Engineering Services, the generator experts.
Hello, good morning. Welcome to the Joy Business Minutes brought to you by Anointed Electricals, the generator expert. Consumers of petroleum products may have to brace themselves for more increases at the pumps in the coming weeks. This is due to the worsening development on the international market. The Ghana cedi has come under some fresh pressure, resulting in some depreciation against the dollar over the past 2 weeks. The development has pushed the year to date at 3.39%. And businesses in the food, fashion and creativity sector will this Friday at the Achimota Mall have an opportunity to showcase everything Ghanaian at the Joy Prime Ghana Fest Fair. The program, which opens at the Achimota Mall this Friday to Sunday, March 22, is expected to link entrepreneurs, locally made stuff to buyers and consumers, especially during this Ghana Month celebration. And that's all for the Joy Business Minute brought to you by Anointed Electricals, the generator expert.
Welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us. And Anointed Engineering Services Limited, they are into the sale of ultra-silent, fuel-efficient diesel generating sets with sizes ranging from 5 kVA to 3,000 kVA at competitive prices. And for every generator you acquire, you'll enjoy a 5-year warranty. Those who undertake maintenance and repairs of all kinds of diesel generating sets. Their services include a 24-hour emergency service, sale of genuine spare parts, reliable rental service, professional advice, sale of tar lights and rental. Locate their East Legon branch at 26 Boundary Road, Legon, close to AH Hotel, and head office at number 77 Anointed House on the main Odoko Malam Highway near the Odoko traffic light. They also have 21 branches nationwide. And they are into skill training. They have a training school that trains students in generators and plants, auto mechanics, electricals, controls, and solar installations. They offer 80% hands-on training and 20% theory. So call them on 0243-480-334 or 0246-423534. Anointed, the generator experts. And let's get interactive this morning here on the Super Morning Show. I see lots of your messages already. Social media messages brought to us by EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank. Number 10 liver sword, a refreshing relief. And Provident Insurance. With Provident, man, you're covered. Now, let me just do a bit of the messages this morning because we're talking about languages. This one says, Winston, where are the language teachers? People don't revere those who go to University of Education in Cape Coast to learn to teach our languages. In the schools, they're treated, as inferior, and subjects looked down upon. Well, Kojo, this message has raised a very important issue. It is true.
Yeah.
But that's why we're telling you that. See, language is very important.
Yeah.
And that's why we're saying, let's invest in them.
Mm-hmm.
Because if we attach importance to it,
yeah,
nobody will go. And look, I went to secondary school and did Ghanaian language as an elective. It is true, in those days when we were in secondary school, they look at you and they say, but you come secondary school, they can't learn Ghanaian language. And I remember my teacher, he's passed on. He passed on this year, Zeuze, and he said this in Kojo, when I speak, then you translate.
Okay.
He said, Kaka wa ngono zia tonkore mi amila university la. And make hole mi akoin. Kaka wa ngono zia ton ko mi university.
You want me to translate?
Translate that. It means that the people who are teasing you and laughing at you, by the time they write our time SSC, twice, thrice, you'll be in the university. Don't worry. Okay, some of them are very happy. Oh, I'm a science student. And this is not just to say that, science students don't pass. But there's some of the people you clearly would know that this guy is struggling in the science class.
Yeah.
But I said, but he's so proud. Oh, I'm a science student. Oh, but you know me, I'm a science student.
He wants to be a doctor.
Charlie,
civil engineer.
Charlie. By the time you realize the guy, and there were some of them actually who came to meet us at the university. One were level 300. They came to level 100.
Yeah.
You know, after the Third and Fourth World Wars, like the boys would call it at that time. So it is true, they laugh at people, but I learned Ghanaian language.
Yeah.
And I have no regrets.
And in the era of a digital world, this presents a very good opportunity for us to really preserve our languages. And I've said it before. You remember when the education minister visited us on this show?
Yeah.
We recommended to him to talk to businesses like Animax, FYB, and all these animation studios in the country. They are there. They are people. You know the sad thing? These boys are here. They are not being utilized. These companies, but they go international and they are doing big things. Let's put some money down. Look, we managed to put over 200 million Ghana cedis in providing sanitary pads. We've managed to put millions of Ghana cedis in paying first-year university school fees. It won't cost us a quarter of that to attempt to digitize our languages, to digitize our heritage, to digitize our culture. And this, we are doing it for posterity. And I think Ministry of Education, Ministry of Culture and Tourism, and Ministry of National Security, if you are losing your languages, look, every 2 weeks or so, a language is lost globally. Every 2 weeks, a language is lost. And very soon, it's going to be much more difficult. In fact, George Quay sent a message. And I think George explains the problem somehow for us, the modern generation. I am Bono, right? My mother is Bono, my father is Ever. They met in Kumasi. And so basically, you are born in Eja. And you are in Eja Zongo. So your friends are speaking some Frafra, they are speaking a lot of Hausa. If you are lucky, you hear other languages, right? And then a lot of Asante Tree. Then you are thrust into school and it's speak no vernacular. When you speak any local language, you'll be beaten and punished. So you have to speak English. Okay. Then you go and meet your wife in uni. In fact, you start from SS. When you go for Interco and Suzo, then you start seeing the women you can marry in future. Some will work, some will not work. But when you go to uni, you know, the probability that Ebefano, it's higher.
Very high.
Then you go and meet your wife in uni who is, say, from Ejumako and Tema. Look at the combination. Afiada Ingban Kranza, Tema, Ejumako combination. What language then becomes the intersecting point? English. Because you can't speak Fante, you can't speak Bono, you can't speak Ever. So English becomes a thing. But how do we turn that around? And for me, as a father, around COVID, I really felt it. That we would leave home, because of COVID, we would leave home and for days we are not going home properly, we are not interacting with the children, and they are just on their tablets, watching Baby Shark do. And the other one, the pig show. Oh, Winston Kaime.
Which one?
The pig
Peppa
one.
Pig.
Yes, and all those things. That's when they are learning, where they are learning their maths. That's where they are learning grammar. That's where they are learning basic science. And nobody, absolutely nobody in this country, after the success with the Zingaro Akoto against drug abuse and all those things, absolutely nobody has thought that we should put a bit of the national cake down into creating content that our children can use to learn counting in local languages, alphabets in local languages, grammar, science, everyday courtesy for boys and girls, and all those things. No, absolutely nobody has thought about that. And you have a commission on culture. We have Ministry of Culture, Ministry of Education. I think losing languages is a national security threat. And finally, Greater Accra region. I've lived here for 15 years. And I don't know, but I think the Ga language even is gradually losing its grip on us, losing its place in the region. It's a cosmopolitan place, yes, but I've seen schools in this place, in this region, that are not teaching Ga and we're teaching other languages.
Yeah.
There's a shortage of Ga language teachers. we need to do better. It's part of the identity of the land.
And the gambit, I don't have the research, but what I say is that, look, if things continue the way they're going, the later generations will be having a conversation we're having today in, say, 100, 200 years' time, and will be concerned about the Ghana language. Anyway, let me tell you about the EcoBank mobile app, because if your money is controlling you, then now it's now time to take charge. The EcoBank mobile app gives you the power to command your money, to transact across 33 African countries and anywhere in the world. Command your money to make water, electricity, and school fee payments, bank and mobile money transfers, create virtual cards to buy only what you need, and more. So, Money Commander, download the EcoBank mobile app now on the App Store or Play Store and command your money. Command also means paying attention to details. Command will never call. EcoBank will never call or send an SMS asking for your PIN, OTP, bank card, or Ghana card details. When in doubt, call the EcoBank call center on 0800 00 3225. EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank.
And do you drive or own a car? If you do, make sure you're protected with motor insurance you can trust. Provident Insurance offers comprehensive third-party and fire thefts and third-party only motor insurance with fast, stress-free claims payment. Insure from January to March and enjoy fuel coupons and exclusive branded souvenirs. But remember that terms and conditions apply. Provident has 16 branches nationwide, and they have agency outlets, or you can talk to licensed brokers to get you the policy you want. You can also call 050-937-4928, or you visit providentgh.com for more information. Remember, the Ghana card is required for individuals, and your TIN is required for corporate clients. And this is in line with NIC directives. With Provident, man, you are covered.
And on Big Stories this morning, brought to us by Telecel, connecting energies to Republic Bank. We're the one for you. Join the Republic Verse. Do more, shine more, big up. And Hollard Insurance, we've got you covered. Our focus this morning is on the conflict in the Middle East and its impact on Ghana, particularly inflation and the stabilization of our currency. We'd also get into a conversation about whether there's the need to increase security service recruitment from 20,000 within the next 4 years to 40,000.
But what is also happening to our fuel prices? Is Uncle Atu going to remove the 1 cedi levy?
He has to.
And with about 4 billion made so far, this is based on my back of the envelope calculation. Said they started the thing exactly a year ago.
Yeah, around that time. Yeah, just about it. I think about close to a year.
They started in June. June, July, August, September, October, November, December, January, February, March. We've done 8 months. We do approximately 6 billion liters of fuel every year. So within that period, we would have done like 4 billion liters. So if it's 1 cedi per liter, it means we've made 4 billion. How can we use something like this to absorb the shocks?
Well, it was used to deal with the challenges in the electricity sector.
Anyway, what if your bank helped you big up? Welcome to the Republic Verse, where your money, your business, and your dreams level up. Own your dream home with Republic Bank mortgages. Grow faster with SME and corporate banking solutions. Run your daily finances smoothly with retail and commercial banking products. And you build wealth with investments and trust management, and pay anywhere, anytime with Republic Visa credit or debit cards. Whether you are starting out, scaling up, or stepping into what's next, Republic Verse gives you the power to do more and shine brighter. You can call them toll free on 0800 414 414. That is 0800 414 414, or WhatsApp 0546 414 414 right now and step into the Republic Verse. This is the Republic Verse. Do more, shine more, big up. Republic Bank, we are the one for you.
So your money deserves the safest home, and with Telecel Cash, you're protected every step of the way. No risk, no worries, no long stories, just peace of mind. Dial *110# to download the Telecel Play app now for safe, secure transactions. Telecel Cash, the safer choice. Send it, keke. Stay with us. When we return after these messages, our friends from the We Ape will be joining us here on the Super Morning Show. We'll be right back.
There are many reasons to connect, and it's all to put smiles on the faces of those you love.
Daddy, thanks for the tea cash, okay? I love you.
That's my daughter, Angela.
Meba Kojo, I mean sure why? Tea cash naba. No papa ina dawase.
Caring for my parents, that's my duty. I also get to pay my utility bills easily with Telecel Cash. And to the suppliers at my shop.
Hello, sir. Telecel Cash payment received right on time. Thank you.
I get to make them smile because I can pay to my suppliers' merchant numbers, even on other networks directly. My dear ones.
We keep the connection stronger when our family, friends, and business relations are happy. Live on cash, enjoy convenience, and make those who matter smile when you send them money with Telecel Cash.
Telecel, connecting energies.
Mr. Kojo, 1 minute before you go to work. The AC you said you want to fix, it won't work.
Why?
Because the electrician will come and chisel my wall. It will make my building weak. Wait, is that a puppy? No animals in my house, oh.
Kojo knows all the challenges about renting. That was his reality until he discovered Republic Bank. With Republic Bank's flexible mortgage solutions, you can move from tenant to homeowner quickly. Imagine stepping into your own home, a place for your family to grow and create memories. Big up. Join the Republic Verse. Republic Bank, we're the one for you.
Kuma has always dreamt of commanding his own military forces.
Attention! Eyes right, stand at ease.
Because that dream is still a vision in progress, he spends his time commanding his money with the EcoBank mobile app.
Operation Supplier Payment. Dispatch 1,000 units of currency from Accra to Benin. Move! Move!
Sometimes he wants a little extra control so that he can buy only what he needs.
Command Center mobile app. Activate virtual card protocol and initiate payment for sneakers and t-shirts. Abort mission for leather coat payment.
Even when the general is fast asleep, his standing order marches out to sort his bills. With the EcoBank mobile app, you can command your money to make safe transactions in Ghana and across 33 African countries. Download the EcoBank mobile app on the Play or App Store today.
By the left, about turn.
EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank. EcoBank will never call or send an SMS asking for your PIN, OTP, bank card, or Ghana card details.
When you hit the road, anything can happen. Drive with motor insurance that's fast, reliable, and always there when it matters. Whether it is comprehensive motor insurance, third-party fire and theft, or third-party only, Provident Insurance will sort you out. Insure or renew from January to March and enjoy fuel coupons and exclusive branded souvenirs. Terms and conditions apply. Drive confident, drive protected. Visit any Provident Insurance branch nationwide, our agency outlets, or licensed brokers. You can also call 050-937-4928 for inquiries or visit providencegh.com for more information. Remember, Ghana card is required for individuals and TIN number for corporate clients and for all motor insurance transactions in line with NIC directives.
With Provident, plan you're covered.
We shouldn't have gone to that party.
Masa, my head is killing me.
Is that your stomach?
Yes.
What did you eat?
I don't know. Get rid of your gastric problems with number 10 liver salt. Number 10 gives you quick, effective relief from nausea, indigestion, heartburns, hangovers, and hyperacidity. And with different fruity flavors such as orange and lemon, it's a pretty tasty way to end an uncomfortable situation. Number 10 liver salt from Ernest Chemist, because everyone needs a chemist.
This advert has been vetted and approved by FDA.
During Ramadan, the fast is between you and Allah, but the moment around it are shared. From Sahel to Iftar, Cadbury Hot Chocolate makes sustenance as simple as adding hot water. Watch the velvety froth ride, releasing the aroma of Ghanaian cocoa, an exceptional taste, ready in an instant. Cadbury Hot Chocolate, share the warmth of togetherness. Ramadan Curry. This advert is FDA approved.
Ya Allah, send your light on me the dark.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Yeah, Adaseni, Ipadaseni, Otesakoko. And we are not in what you from. Can you? Nanipenia, niya yasro nipa na jai samai odasani nipa dasani otesa koko did we are not another way to from yo na nipa niya yasro nipa na jai samai okuku seku onipa hu yehu onya wadi odi peyo yasro nipa na jai samai okuku seku onipa hu yehu onya wadi odi peyo yasro nipa na jai samai Semisu and I say me straight until we say me boo. I me my many bread and so me say me repa any memory. Me and me young kwa me ni boko scatter free. Me ye me koso send any bread. A can and kwa nanka me de pray and in guasia oh here me a hotre. Me chetre no san me san no chetre. Me dear anka de bia me nyenchre. Ke de me hu de ma ye na ni so. Ade eche ade sen obo me popo. Ma twe me to akunya ama me to akempo. Opese bibia abo me. Send e don so ba akoko. Me wa sem for the popo. Akamenu ehu se minisi entonto ene ore mi amade ache abroni beyi esum kabi mu na yebu manichie sumi afeni ye benya wa eya efifie ene mi na mini weni tia mi tita na wo bi medem asum da ho pa na wo bo me yem lenti twitwa wa ma me sesi fam uchi me uhunya de ehya wo bufufu wenim serie ensweti kokusu aswe yo ye me no ohyakambu mentene na ase nwa condemn to grabu Oviemi, Kojo, Onipa hu yehu, onya wadi odi peyo, yasro nipa na jai samai, okuku seku, Onipa hu yehu, onya wadi odi peyo, yasro nipa na jai samai. Nipa trimu osum, ida meni tete ho, ase meni nkum, mempoma, ni nyina matutum, enye kinye, odi etwe mini sinum, wedi kan ye di fita beda ni utuntum, black and white, kasunsun, okakra kojo bi ho a, no odi ayifum, esuma se bone ahuro ebubum, obi a chetre ni yonko adwen akotutum, se di abaso ni makunkum, hey erade, ewiase ye kanai, ante nipa na ho afa na, odi e wose wada na wo na egba bonten, kwan na wo bisa smesi a na obenten, ye yebu, ewudi nipa yem yanyo chen living meters and then once the Judas here is so the way if you have to say chawa and then answer na sister live there but now for pa ni to temple say papa ya aso na question kwana o tu akoto if you say penya ya say obrego.
Still live here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. Oh, bravo. But this morning we're going to talk about something very, very unique because we've been joined in studio by Philip Yeba, who's Executive Director of We Ape, which is a one-of-a-kind forest adventure which offers a thrilling 2-hour obstacle course experience in the treetops. Interesting. Philip, good morning.
Good morning, Winston.
How you doing, man?
Very well. And good morning to your wonderful listeners as well, and thanks for having me.
Great. Thanks very much for joining us. So let's get into, the We Ape. What sort of a place is that?
Well, Winston, We Ape is a forest adventure park. So as the name suggests, it's situated on pristine rainforest, not far from here in Abri. And it's a place for family, friends, work colleagues to come and experience a thrilling obstacle course and also immerse themselves in nature. Now, when you visit our park, we have 2 obstacle courses to pick between. There's a family course, which caters to all ages, as the name suggests. And then we have what we call the fitness course, which is really more targeted at people that are physically able and crave a bit more of a challenge and a bit more adrenaline. And the beautiful thing about our activity, it's probably the one activity out there that kids and adults enjoy alike. So we've had people in their 60s come there with their grandkids. Both have a blast on the obstacle course. And sometimes it's even hard to tell who is having more fun, whether it's grandpa or if it's the grandson. So overall, super wholesome family entertainment. And then one other thing I would mention is, so if you see our setup, it's a natural forest environment, untouched rainforest. So you get a lot of big trees, a lot of wildlife. But what you hear from the treetops, you hear a lot of laughter, a lot of excitement, a lot of happiness. And these are the sounds of people that are supporting and cheering each other through the obstacle course, and in the process sharing an unforgettable bonding moment.
Wow. Let's talk about you have zip lines, so and you know there are very few attractions in Ghana with zip lines. What is new and different about WeApe?
Well, Winston, WeApe is a lot more than just zip lines. And for listeners that are on social media, I'd encourage you to search WeApe Adventure Park Ebri on TikTok, on Instagram. You would find a lot of videos, most of them posted by some of the few thousand guests that have been to visit us already. It's an integrated obstacle course. So there's a start point. The course takes you about 100 meters into the forest and then brings you back, forming a loop. Now, along that loop, the way you get from tree to tree is by overcoming different games and challenges. So overall, about a 2-hour activity. So that alone tells you it's plenty more than just zipping down a wire. And these forest adventure parks, they are uniquely suited to our tropical environment. In fact, in other parts of the world would share climate with us, in Southeast Asia, for example, which is where the concept of WeApe was imported from. These parks are immensely popular. It's the go-to activity, especially when companies, organizations, they have a need to get staff out to have some fun. And it's my hope that in the coming weeks, months, and years, as many listeners as possible get to experience our activity, and you'd acknowledge that we are quite fortunate to have such an adventure park, and a world-class one for that matter, so conveniently located from Accra.
Wow, I'd love to try it. I mean, I'm convinced I want to be there already. But you've mentioned that you've already had a 1,000 guests come to experience your activity. I'm just curious.
Yeah.
Who are these people?
Well, first of all, companies and organizations, we've been very pleasantly surprised the pace of the uptake of our activity with this segment. So WeApe was built squarely for a corporate use case and obviously to a corporate standard. But even with that, we thought companies, organizations would be among our later adopters. However, in our first year of operating, we've had teams from banks, from insurance companies, the telcos, a lot of IT companies, a few church organizations, all choose WeApe for their team events. And the feedback has been outstanding, which, if you think about it, it should not be so surprising. Now, Winston, think of a team that has a need to get out of the office, get out of Accra, and into a different environment, perhaps to celebrate a team milestone, or perhaps there's just a need to foster greater cohesiveness within the team. For such a team, nothing out there beats what WeApe offers them. I'll say it again, nothing out there beats what WeApe offers them. In terms of our obstacle course being the perfect bonding agent to bring people together, in terms of convenience, we are just 40 minutes from Accra Mall, coming on a weekday morning against traffic. And then we also make it very flexible for our corporate visitors. So we, for example, allow them to arrange their own catering, which is, of course, a lot easier on the budget. And then right there in the middle of the forest, we do have conference rooms and meeting rooms. Our conference room can seat up to 80 people. So think of a team that is due its half-year review or has to have a strategy session. You can do all of that at our facility. We are the one-stop shop for you. So companies, organizations, we've been quite popular with. The second is a segment that I call adventure-seeking youth. So these are groups of friends, also a lot of couples, that are looking to go out there and do an activity. And of course, we've also had a lot of family visitors. Now, maybe as a family, your last 3, 4, 5 outing occasions were all to restaurants, which is what we all normally do. And you're yearning for something different, something which is a bit more of a doing activity. I'd encourage you to come visit us at WeApe. This long weekend of Eid, we also have Easter not far around the corner. Consider WeApe, and the whole family from kids age 5 all the way to grandpa and grandma would have a blast.
Great. So how much does it cost for adults and kids to experience the WeApe's obstacle course?
So it's a 2-hour supervised activity. And when you visit our park, we would give you all the safety gear you need to complete the obstacle course. We would train you and would assign you a dedicated guide who would be with you in the treetops for all the 2 hours or so you'd be up there, seeing to your safety and cheering you on. For this, we charge 250 cedis on weekdays and then 350 cedis on weekends and holidays for adults. And then for children, we charge 200 cedis. It's a flat rate, regardless it's a weekday or a weekend. So that is our standard pricing. Now we have 3 other packages or promotions that I want listeners to know about. Now this coming long weekend of Eid, we are celebrating with our Muslim brothers and sisters. We are running a promotion. So this weekend from Friday through Monday, our weekend rate for adults, we are reducing to 250 cedis.
Okay.
So if you don't have plans yet, I mean, this weekend would be a good one to check out WeApe. And then on Sundays, every Sunday, we have what we call our Sunday Family Fun packages. These offer deep discounts on our standard pricing for family visitors on our family course. So for a family, it's the most cost-effective day to visit us. It's on a Sunday. And then finally, for companies, organizations, we have special pricing, which would readily make available upon contact with our sales office.
Great. And how do we contact your sales office?
Okay, so a number of ways. So first, we are located in Ebri, more precisely at Jankama. We are just a 7-minute detour of the main N4 highway, so very accessible. And then you could also reach our website. It's we-ape.com. we-ape.com. It has a wealth of information about our obstacle course, about other amenities we have at the park, and packages, promotions, etc. You can also very easily book your adventure at the website. And then if you want to reach us by email, our email address is info@we-ape.com. info@we-ape.com. And then finally, our phone number is 054-341-9215. And we have our sales team ever ready to answer any calls and address any inquiries.
Before we wrap it all up, Philip Yeboah, why the name WeApe?
Well, why the name WeApe? So first of all, Winston, you may have noticed WeApe is for people with a sense of humor. I mean, those of us that like to live life on the lighter side. And when you visit our park on a busy day, you would make an immediate connection, the experience of the activity, and the name. So I spoke earlier about all the laughter, all the excitement, all the happiness you get from the treetops when you're there. Now, let's think of it. Who else likes to have so much fun in the treetops? Perhaps swinging from tree to tree. Well, that will be our evolutionary cousins, right? So WeApe is really a playful invitation to all and sundry to come over with friends, come over with family. For that one day, let's loosen up. Let's tease each other. Let's laugh at each other. Let's have fun in the treetops, just like our evolutionary cousins like to do.
Wow, I like that. So finally, for that person listening to us, I am convinced I want to be there. But for that person listening to us, why should he or she be at WeApes?
It's wholesome family entertainment. It's a doing activity. I think one thing that we are short of in Ghana, activities, family-friendly, wholesome activities, and ones that take full advantage of what nature has blessed us with. If you see our setup, it's untouched rainforest. We are doing an awesome job with what nature has naturally given us. So it's a lot of fun, very wholesome, customized for our environment. That's the reason why people should come and experience our activity and our facility.
And finally, Philip, where are you located again?
So we are in Ebri, precisely at Jankama, just a 6-7 minute detour from the main N4 highway. So we are very accessible, and Google Maps would bring you directly to our doorstep.
Great. Philip Yeboah, Executive Director of WeApe Zipline and Adventure Park. Thank you so much for joining us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. Stay with us, because when we return, we're going to have a conversation that concerns all of us. Issues about inflation and how the conflict in the Middle East could impact all of us. We'll be right back.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Do you want to remain productive and competitive in your business? Then I am happy to remind you that Anointed Engineering Services Limited is still here to serve. We provide homes, offices, and institutions with ultra-silent, reliable, and fuel-efficient diesel generating sets. With sizes ranging from 5 kVA to 3000 kVA at unbeatable prices, you also enjoy a 5-year warranty. Anointed Engineering is noted for unwavering 24-hour after-sale emergency service, rental and sale of tile lights and genuine spare parts, undertake repair and maintenance of all diesel generators and buy back used generators. Sign up today at our training school and gain hands-on experience from our team of professionals on generators, plants, auto mechanics, electricals, controls, and solar installations. Anointed Engineering has 21 branches nationwide. Locate us at East Legon, 26 Boundary Road, close to the AH Hotel. Call us on 024-642-3534 or 024-348-0334. Locate our head office in Accra at number 77 Anointed House on the main Odoko Malam Highway near the Odoko traffic light. Anointed Engineering Services Limited, the generator experts.
You won't believe where my students and I are coming from.
I can see the excitement on your face. Tell me where.
Safari Eco Park. They are making it so accessible for schools, offering an unforgettable experience where students learn in nature, connect with wildlife, and truly engage with their surroundings.
Wow, that sounds amazing. But I'm a bit concerned about the cost.
I thought the same at first, but it's actually very affordable. Through a collaboration between Multimedia Group and Safari World, it is just 100 Ghana cedis for primary schools and secondary schools, and 150 Ghana cedis for tertiary schools. This is from February all the way to the end of April.
Oh, that's reassuring. And it's not too far either.
Exactly. It's only an hour drive from Accra, so the trip is convenient and stress-free for both teachers and students.
I love that the children get to learn through experience, not just textbooks. And the teachers can go along and come back relaxed as well. I'm definitely going to recommend this to our school. It sounds like the perfect blend of fun and education.
It really is. It's the kind of experience students never forget.
During Ramadan, the fast is between you and Allah, but the moment around it are shared. From Sahel to Iftar, Cadbury hot chocolate makes sustenance as simple as adding hot water. Watch the velvety froth ride, releasing the aroma of Ghanaian cocoa, an exceptional taste ready in an instant. Cadbury hot chocolate share the warmth of togetherness. Ramadan curry. This advert is FDA approved.
Ya Allah, send your light on me the dark.
DJ Breezy, on a beat, yeah. D Black,
It's Black Out Music, baby.
D Black, you be my prisoner. If you love, you be my prisoner. Yeah. You be my prisoner, yeah. You be my prisoner, yeah. You be my prisoner, girl. It's imagine, make me want to grow. Too bad, you make me want to grow. Too fine, too bad, make me want to grow. I know you feel good. First time I met you, you was chilling with your girls and yeah. I ain't know how to reach you. You was rolling with your best friends, yeah. See, I didn't want to stress you, so I told all my boys and yeah. They connected us two. When I smiled and you said hi, yeah. Anytime when you smiled, I see my head start bash me. And I don't understand how this love fit catch me. One place, one girl, Sunday. You make a concept, this can be. See, the first thing I said was how big. Deaf guy won't die, I shan't be. Babe, you make her feel so can't wait. See the party closer for the top gates. Just one thing, phone number. When you catch house, I go holla. You be my prisoner, girl. You be my prisoner, girl. You be my prisoner, girl. Make me want to grow. Too bad, you make me want to grow. Too fine, make me grow. Too bad, make me want to grow. I know you feel like you. Come on, I start making myself how to love you more and more. Yeah, how to do stride and you ain't letting me in. You show them all the duh, baby. This thing is spiritual, and I know so the feeling be mutual. Just mark here, we gon' do some wedding, we gon' pop off. Brutal, baby girl, it's your birthday, go there. Everybody say you the flyest girl in the city. Yeah, my heart's so glad that they know now. Baby, go down. Baby girl, I say go down. Go down. Sexy girl, go down. Baby, go down. Sexy girl, go down. Baby, go down. My sexy girl, go down. You be the baddest. Among the rest. What? And to jump with. That's all the side. Oh, baby, need bank cry. I want very Johnny. I don't go need you. You be my true love. Anywhere I go, baby, I conquer Pampa, get together. Match the dream, you're my person, I got. The wood of just don't put my baby. That beat and the beat. I go fly with you. I go change your life. I go die with you. Make you change your life. I go die with you. You be my person, I get. You be my person, I get. And you person, I'm glad. Mindy won't go. Too bad, you baby, go down. Baby girl, I go down. Go down. Sexy girl, go down. Baby, go down. Baby girl, go down. Baby, go down. Sexy girl, go down. Go.
Right, so welcome back. This is the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. And this morning, our focus is on our Ghanaian languages, okay? You know, a lot of the Ghanaian languages today are dying out. They're becoming extinct. And I was surprised when I realized that, 2 or 3 years ago, the language of the people of Dumpo, for instance, had only 6 speakers.
Yeah.
The following year, 1 person died, 5. Yeah. What that means is that when these 5 speakers go away, if they don't teach anybody, that language is gone.
Yep.
What is happening to our Ghanaian languages? We also have an understanding of the importance of indigenous languages, why it's important to have this conversation. And this morning, Kweku Dakon Ankra is a historian and he is in studio with us. Kweku, good morning.
Good morning, sir.
How's that going?
I'm fine.
I like your, so I call it cooling high.
Yeah.
When you lose it, I'll buy one.
I hear you.
But you can give it to me in advance.
Understanding.
Great. So we'll get into the conversation shortly. But first, look, we all start a new year with good intentions, so many plans and resolutions. And so this year, ABSA is giving you the chance to actually make them count. With ABSA Target Save, you can plan towards specific goals, earn interest on your savings, and get insurance cover to help protect what you're working towards. Is it a wedding or that long-awaited vacation? Whatever the goal, ABSA will help you make it happen. Open an ABSA Target Save account today. Your story matters, ABSA. But of course, from the 19th to the 21st of March at the University of Ghana Sports Stadium, it's the Intra-Africa Trade and Cultural Fair that's organized by the Africa Essence Promotions. And so look, it's an opportunity for vendors to access financial services and more. Lots of exhibitors from, GEPA. The FDA will also train vendors on their new online registration process and register vendors. Call 0244 286607 or 0534 249560.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Okay, so let's get into the conversation. And look, I always set the tone for this conversation with an article I read years ago, about 19 years ago, in The Economist. And the cover had a picture of a 83-year-old woman who had just passed away. And she was the last speaker of her language in North America or so. And The Economist at the time deemed it necessary to actually feature her. Because they said with her death, that particular language was gone. She didn't teach her children, so that was it. In Ghana, we have lots of languages. Unfortunately, some of these languages are at risk of becoming extinct. Kweku Dakwankra, first of all, before we get into these languages, why is it important to have a conversation about indigenous languages, our local languages?
Okay, thank you very much. So when we talk about language itself is part of our culture. And in growing up, or in terms of anybody's socialization processes, one thing that you use to communicate is language. And language become important for enculturation and acculturation of individual into a society. What you learn about your people, the way they think, the way they go about their things, the way they even invent, and the way they even eat, work, and sleep. All that cultural formula is articulated with language.
Okay.
So language is very important. Without that verbal cues, we will not be able to communicate between ourselves. And for me, that is quite critical. And everybody else also should understand that. And it is not even only that. When we speak, what do? One, when we speak, we impart knowledge systems embedded in our culture. So you're talking about witty sayings, you're talking about your proverbs, you're talking about your ideals and philosophical notions embedded within the community. You passed it on. So when you see somebody is speaking, you will pause and realize that you have to use certain diplomatic language. Then he will go into the reservoir of knowledge words in the brain and then fish for certain proverbs and use it easily to resolve issues. Again, in the way we also solve certain things, like in terms of our invention, it also goes back to our living, which is also communicated from generation to generation. And that knowledge system itself is also used to find solution for our common betterment of society. So language is not just about the words we speak. You talk about your ideas through language, your philosophy, your culture, your even scientific knowledge, religious, as well as even economic language. So everything we do is embedded within our language. So people shouldn't see language as something that you used to say. Now, if you a very critical observer, you will realize that when you go back to African writers, those who were raised in their community, like Chinua Achebe, Ayukwe Ama, and all those people of the past, including Ngugi wa Thiong'o, Ama Tedu, when you read their work, the reason why it had that global reach was its ability to bring the knowledge systems into the international arena, for people to understand the knowledge systems and cultural traditions that were being given to the people. So, for instance, when you take things fall apart, you need not to be historian. It will give you certain pointers to pre-colonial Igbo society and how it was formulated as a society with no kings or chiefs, a society which also matriarchal, and so on. And how, if you look back today, there has been some transformation in Igbo society, so much that today they are talking about Igwe, which is an invention of tradition, which is not even in their society, but has come as a result of colonialism when there was a creation of foreign chiefs, and so on. So the language power is that it gives us opportunity to even also have our history, which becomes the oral tradition that is imparted from generation to generation.
Okay.
So that idea when it finally was losing ground at international, the new set of African writers, they are not able to reach international community as those first timers were doing, because these were the current people were some of people who were raised in the United States. They were raised outside their community. Even if they were in their country, they were no longer in the countryside. They are in the cosmopolitan enclaves, and as a result, they are not able to go back to take those indigenous knowledge systems that was embedded in the earlier works that we find so much interesting to go and read.
Great. I like the point you make, and it reminds me so much of one of the books written by Ghanaian female writers. There's a part, I've forgotten the name, I remember, that says, Cut Me Drink, Tramensan. And, you know, studying English those days, you see, you know, you actually would take that part and say that Tramensan, because cut as a verb goes with the object tangible. You know.
Absolutely.
But, you know, hard. But you go with, it doesn't go with liquid.
Yeah.
But here, the Tramensan is actually what we have termed a transliteration.
Yeah.
But for us, the importance was the breach of selection restriction rule in English language.
Yeah.
And that provided us, you know, a new area of study. Because when you're reading literary works, for instance, you're looking for, you know, the style. And in the style, you're looking for category rule violation. You're looking for breach of selection restriction rule. And these were things that were brought from our local language in there. So you say, it's important we focus on our language because that is what actually shows who we are. Absolutely. As a people. This morning, Kweku Dakwankra has joined us, is a historian, and we're having a conversation about Ghanaian languages. The fact that, sadly, a lot of them these days are at risk of becoming extinct. So let's get into it then. Kweku, what are some of the languages that are at risk of becoming extinct, and what's causing that?
Yeah, so some of these languages that are getting extinct are what we call the minority languages. So when the colonials and when we describe them as minority languages because it goes with population. The more the people are many in a territorial community, the more we say the language is also a majority or minority language. So if you take Ghana, then we know the Akan as an ethnic group, or Akan as an ethno-linguistic group. Akan as an ethno-linguistic group is about getting to 12 ethnic groups. So within the Akan phylum, you have 3 sub-languages under Akan phylum. We are talking about the Twi speakers. And the Twi speakers, you are dealing with Kowu, Asante, Ekuapem, Asan, Twefo, Bono, and the Ahafu areas. So these are the 3 speakers that you have in the, including Achem, Achem 2, and Ekuapem. So those are the group. Then we have the Fanti on their own, and the Fanti you get them we have about 7 to 8 Fanti group and the current one. So we're talking about Inkusukum, Ekumisi, Anomabo, Mankesim. They used to call them Amanfo. You have Inyan and then Gomua. All these groups are also there, and then those that were assimilated, including people all the way from Sekendita Kradi up to the Agona areas that have become part of the Fanti phylum. And then you have the Bia speaking group. So the Bia, we're talking about Nzema, Ahanta, we evaluate. We're talking about Brusa language, Sanri, as well as Anwin. And then in the north, there's one they call Anufo or Chokosi, which is also forming a part of the Bia language. So these make Akan a very big ethno-linguistic group. Roughly, recent population source is talking about roughly 45 and 49 and 45 in between. That is the population of the Akan now, which in the past used to be about 60. Now the population, because of intermarriages, have changed. And then from there, you also talking about the Mali Dabani group in the north. Okay, when we talk about Mali Dabani, we talking about Mamprisi, Dagomba, what's the other name? Nanumba, as well as Moshi. These are the that make Mali Dabani. Then we also the Best speaking group. The Best speaking group, we're talking about the Ewe languages. They also have 3 types. We talk Anglong, Tong, as well as Evedome. So those are the three that, and they also constitute a large number. Okay, and Ewe, for instance, is cut across, or the speaking group is cut across almost four countries: Benin, Togo, Ghana, and then how do you call it? Nigeria.
Nigeria. Yeah.
That is the Badagry group. Okay, when you reach Badagry, the language they speak also belongs to part of the other languages. And then we have the Gadamwe, so the Accra proper, as well as the other areas involved in Greater Accra. Then you're talking about the Damways, all the way from Ningo through Ada and the Krobo group, also there. These are the major languages that we have. And then you go to North, Gonja is there. Okay, but over the years, right, starting from the colonial period, when the policy of indirect rule was introduced, there was the need to put most of the acephalous societies in the northern territories under the centralized societies.
Okay.
So these acephalous, when I say acephalous societies, these are non-centralized societies where they don't have kings but headmen, or their leaders were the tendanes, the asasiura, or the landowners, and so they were the people who were ruling. And then what the British found there was the Moli Dagbani group that have kinship system as well as Gonja. So they placed all the ethnic groups in the north, apart from these four, and placed them under these four, so that it become easier. In so doing, language of these four ethnic groups were elevated.
Okay.
To the detriment of these ones. So identification itself, people in the colonial days, even if you come from, let's say, a Talensi area, he will say it's a Mampulisi. If he is also is a Bimoba, he will tell you it's a Dagomba. Okay. If he's also a Nauli, he will tell you it's a Gonja. And these were the things that were going on because of the colonial architecture of the indirect rule. And these things all really affected their language systems. And in the south too, the British did not deliberately sort of enforce language as they were doing, because the British were operating divide and rule tactics, and they do not want language to be used as a unifying factor to assault the pillars of imperialism and colonialism. And as a result, they allowed the people to be on their own. So Ashantis from the Ashanti Kingdom has its Twi speaking languages. All the other Twi groups that I've mentioned were also speaking their languages. And in so doing, for instance, if you go to Ekrapim, the Twi speakers try to overshadow the Guan speakers, which are the Hili Guans. And I'm talking about Okre or Chirapon language, as well as the Lete language within that enclave. And in so doing, something beautiful also happened. The interaction between the Akan Twi languages and then the indigenous languages of the Chirapon and Lete also produced the unique Ekwapim Twi we hear today and how it came. And for the Fanti and other communities, we see Winiba, okay, or the Utu group. Also, their language interacting with Fanti. So if you go to Senya Breku, the way they speak is different from the Egutu Breku, which is Babiasi area. Babiasi language, you see, it is quite closer to Ga, while the Senya one is close to Fanti. And then you have Efutu language of the Winiba, which has also been heavily dominated by Fanti. But despite that, the ability to withstand and speak their language is a very interesting thing that also needs to be researched. Not all other languages have been under such a heavy influence and have survived. So, for instance, Winiba itself used to be under the kinship of Gomuasan. So, if you go back to the colonial records, the chief of Gomuasan used to have a total sovereignty over the Winiba people because they classified them all as Fantis without taking into consideration the linguistic differences between them and so on. So, some of the languages have died. Certain, for instance, when the Fantis came, they came to meet Eti people. The Eti's language is what the Fantis came to with their Bono Twi to mix with the Eti and produce the unique Fanti you and I speak today.
Hold on a minute on that. We need to go for a quick break. When we return, we're going to look at the Eti language that the Fantis came with their Bono But okay, Fante, Faiti, we'll come back and get into that conversation. Kweku Dakwankra is our guest this morning. Our focus is on our Ghanaian languages. We'll be right back.
Joy 99.7 FM.
When nations rise, it begins with bold conversations. When economies grow, it is driven by partnership. This April, Ghana's business and policy leaders converge at the Kojo Business Forum 2026, the nation's premier platform for investment, enterprise, and economic transformation. With special guest of honor, His Excellency President John Dramani Mahama, joining captains of industry, financial institutions, investors, and entrepreneurs.
The Kojo Business Forum is more than just an event. It is a call to action. And so let us work together to build a Ghana that is competitive, productive, and inclusive, and a Ghana that creates opportunities for all.
Come, let's engage in high-level dialogue, explore industry exhibitions, build powerful networks, and unlock real opportunities from finance and insurance to manufacturing, agribusiness, SMEs, and innovation. This is where it all happens. From the 3rd to the 5th of April 2026 at the Kojo Convention Center in Praeso Hills. Go to www.kojobusinessforum.com and register now. To register for exhibitions, call 059 555 5885 or 059 555 5995. Kojo Business Forum. Connect, promote, grow.
Since inception, almost 100% of Ashesi University students have found jobs, started businesses, or gone on to graduate school within 6 months of graduation. From Accra to Nairobi, London to New York, Ashesi graduates are noticed and are leading successful careers. If you dream of a rewarding life and career, an Ashesi education prepares you just for that. Learn more about applying to Ashesi at ashesi.edu.gh. Remember, admission is ongoing.
In partnership with Joy FM and the National Theatre, Roverman Productions presents an Uncle White classic, I Do, I Don't.
Hey, Abna, today you will show me who is not a lady. Or I will slap you.
Abna, let her slap you.
Please put the gun away.
Listen, the day any of you lays a finger on my daughter, that day will be your last on this earth. If you are now learning to smoke weed, I am trying to quit the habit.
Shows on March 27th, 28th, and 29th, and April 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th at the National Theatre. Fridays at 7 p.m., Saturdays at 4 p.m. and 8 p.m., Sundays at 1 p.m., 4 p.m., and 8 p.m., and on Easter Monday at 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. Rates 300 Ghana cedis, 500 Ghana cedis for couples, and 225 Ghana cedis for holders of the loyalty card. Tickets are available via the Rover app. Call by short code *365*535# and at Joy FM, Airport Shell, Community 11 Shell, Dan Somon Shell, Batch on our total. Call 050-554-6010. Partners, Corba, Stan Big Bang, Waka Now, and M Notify. Roverman Productions. Be the difference.
Fuega Senior High School is 60. Hooray! A legacy of excellence turns 60. Fuega Senior High School is proudly celebrating 6 decades of discipline, distinction, and impact from March 23rd to 29th, 2026. The week-long program for the anniversary begins on Monday, March 23rd, with a brass band procession through the principal streets of Fuega. On Thursday, March 26th, there will be health screening in the morning, inter-house debates and quiz competition later in the evening. The evening of 27th will see a torchlight procession and bonfire, after which there will be a welcome Bobowa night and kebab show. The grand 60th anniversary deba comes off on Saturday, March 28th, with jamboree and artist night in the evening. There will be a Thanksgiving service on Sunday, March 29th. Special guest of honor is President John Dramani Mahama, President of the Republic of Ghana. All students, current students, friends, and all well-wishers, come home and be part of history. And for sec at 60th anniversary, the deed, not the glory.
During Ramadan, the fast is between you and Allah, but the moment around it are shared. From sahur to iftar, Cadbury hot chocolate makes sustenance as simple as adding hot water. Watch the velvety froth rise, releasing the aroma of Ghanaian cocoa, an exceptional taste, ready in an instant. Cadbury hot chocolate share the warmth of togetherness. Ramadan curry. This advert is FDA approved.
Ya Allah, send your light on me the dark.
Watching DSTV means getting the TV you love. By staying connected, you get more. Catch all the big football games, blockbuster movies, kids shows, and endless entertainment without spending an extra peso. From 1st October 2025, pay for your subscription and get an instant upgrade to the next package. No darling crow. Dial *759# now to stay connected. T's and C's apply. DSTV, your home of entertainment.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Right, so welcome back and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show. And this morning we're joined by Kweku Dakwankra, who's a historian. We're talking about our Ghanaian languages, okay? Because some of these languages are at risk of becoming extinct. Others too have died. They've become extinct already. And it's important we learn as part of Ghana Month what these languages are. And going forward, most importantly, how we can preserve these languages. So he was talking about the Eti language, which, the people from the Fantis are using now. We'll get into that bit because when you say the Fantis are using that, because the language, we hear the bit of a Fanti, we hear the Eti part in there. So what's happened to that? But let me tell you about Solartech, the power to protect. You know, Solartech, your tried and trusted brand is coming your way again with their top-of-the-range Ultima S Series UPS from 650 VA to 2,200 VA and the Maxima UPS from 3 kVA to 600 kVA. Now, the Solartech Ultima S Series UPS is very reliable and compact, an interactive UPS designed to safeguard your personal computer and delicate electronic devices from power disturbances, encompassing anything from minor fluctuations to complete power outages. It ensures prolonged and reliable operation for all your connected equipment, offering a seamless and uninterrupted workflow for your business. So whether you're focused on intricate projects, vital data storage, or simply maintaining connectivity, Solartech Ultima S Series UPS has your back, providing the peace of mind and productivity assurance you need. And also, they have an inbuilt voltage stabilizer function. They can be used in data centers, telecommunications, security and surveillance systems, but beware of counterfeit Solartech products in town. Get your genuine Solartech products today at the Abelinkwe office and all authorized dealers across the country. Contact them at number 10 Yiwa Street, Abelinkwe, or call 0246 836 235 or 0302 761 450 or 0302 775106. Email sales at solartechghana.com.gh. Solartech, the power to protect. But ladies and gentlemen, as we enjoy today's moments, remember to keep your body refreshed and your energy right with Fresh Drops Still Natural Mineral Water. Fresh Drops Still Natural Mineral Water is not just any water. It's natural and mineral rich that keeps you going. So whether you're dancing, cheering, networking, or simply enjoying the moment, Fresh Drops Still Natural Mineral Water helps you stay cool, refreshed, and fully present. So grab a bottle, available in 500 ml, 20-liter jars, and sachet. For bulk purchase or inquiries, call 055 22 50 290. Kweku Dakwankra, let's continue. So you got to the Fanti area, that the T language. What's happened to that?
Yeah, so when the Fantis came with the Abono language, and they met the Eti, who were the Aboriginals, over the years during the Fanti wars of expansion and also trade on the coast, their language interacted with that of Eti, and because of the sheer number of the Fantis, the Eti language lost its zeal and then was incorporated into the Fanti language. So the people say Feti Kasafono, people who have taken the Eti language. And till today, people speak Eti language without knowing.
Oh, really?
When, for example, you go to the coast and somebody say Olokon, it is the difference between is the use of L for D by the accounts that came in, because the Aboriginals use L. So when you say Orokon, he's talking Odokon or Dokon. So we're like Alanta. It is not Alanta, it's Adanta. It must lie, use a K leg. is lying down like they are twins. So the leg are coming as if they are two. But it's not Alanta. There's no language like that. But because of the Etsi languages that we have accepted and we use it unconsciously, we think the language is actually dead. It is dead because it has been buried within the Fante language itself.
Okay.
And that is what we have been seeing post-colonially with most of the languages that were placed under major languages as a result of the European colonization and then also indirect rule. So if you take, for instance, the Guans, they have suffered much. There's minority ethnic groups like Guans, they have suffered much because they were always under the mercy of the larger ethnic group. So if you go to Volta region, the Guans that were there in Pando areas, today they are buried under the Ewe language. Those in the coastal areas that the Amoah came to be, they have also been buried. And all these languages have interacted with these major languages that migrants that came to meet the Aboriginals have to mix it with their language, and those people have to also be incorporated into the new social formation that emerged. So in so doing, if we come back to the recent researches that have been done, and I will want to go to Stewart in 1950s and the work that he came to do on the Gold Coast, looking at languages. The number of languages he collected was about getting to 100 in the Gold Coast. Then we come back to 1970s work that he came back to do with others like Avawix and so on. The language was then shrinking almost up to 80. Then in the 1980s, 2000, work by Professor Dakubu Crops is also showing that we are now between 70 to 50 and so on. And he made mention of languages up to Yeji areas that are dying, and they were remaining with almost, let's say, about 3 or 4 speakers. And by this time, per her calculations, most of those languages are gone. The most recent one was the work that was done by a lady at the University of Ghana for her PhD thesis on the Dompo people.
Yes, Dompo
people at Kowu. And then he found out there were almost about 8 to 10 people, and that when those people die, the language is dead. And that is what people have researched on. There are other languages that are also under serious attack as a result of our inability to also ensure language policy that is inclusive in terms of how we educate children in their communities. In America and so on, as well as Canada, they have come out with certain policies that even puts the ethnic Iroquois languages or the Indians in a reservation, where their languages, they become a protected group, where their languages are ensured that they collect their languages, get people to research into them, and then have a database created for their language so that language does not go into extinct. In our part of the world, what has happened is that, for instance, take national population census. Very terrible mistake if you look at the national population census. There is no idea of any intention to actually protect any native language except the major ones. So till today, certain ethnic groups, if you go to the north, when they say Guruni language, they are placing many asynchronous societies within the community and their language and the Guruni language when they are not Guruni language. They don't even have some for Sesala, they don't have some for Wala, they don't have some for the Kusasi and so on and so forth, except those major languages that are within the community. Now, there is the need. You talk about Guan languages. What makes the Guan languages? If I want to know the Guan people in Ghana today, you just go and look, they are about 7%. Where are they? If how many people within Winneba, how many people are native speaker of a Guan language like Ewutu in Winneba? Those who are speaking it in Bojase, Ewutu Breku, how many of them are there? If I come Latte, how many? or if I go to Edukrom, if I go to Aprede, if I go to Ebiru, if I go to, let's say, Aukugwa and all those areas, or Latahina and Letokubiase, how many of them are there? Enumboso, how many of them are there? Let's go to Water Region, Buem, in Konya, Jasakai, all those areas, all the way through in Chumudu, Krachi areas,
now,
all the way to Pandai, up to the Nauru in Chumudu groups there. How do you also get all these people and their language and their makeup within the community? The danger that people don't see, if you want to actually do better population planning for the people, is to know your people and where they are. Because when you do not look at the language very well, what it is that it leads to a lot of social exclusion, as well as political, economic exclusion too, in terms of distribution of the public goods. So, if you take one big area and you are distributing public goods to them, you realize that the majority ethnic group will fight for all the goods to come to their community. Why this minority, whose languages are not even recorded within our population census, will not have anybody to speak for them, yet they exist within the community? Ask how many Ghanaians how many of them even know about language like Safariba? Who speak Tampuluma? Who is a Vagara? People don't even know. If you go to Bunu areas, an area like Nkranza, languages like Mo, that is being speaking there, and so on. How do you know all these things as a nation if we are not able to actually outline and map out these major ethnic groups and then know the number of people who are speaking? All these things have been left to academics who are interested in language protection to go into the community and do research that when they finish, National Population Authority or Census Department are not interested to even go for such document and ensure that all the ethnic groups and their languages in this country are protected by the state, and that the people are not outsiders or strangers. How many people know about the Bandau area and the languages they speak up to Sampa? That who are the Fantara people and the languages they speak, and so on. So there is the need for us as a country, if we intend to have a better development agenda, to ensure that we have an absolute number of people in the country and the languages they speak, so as to help us in terms of the distribution of the public goods to ensure equity within the community.
Okay. Someone sent me this message, and I want your thoughts on it. It says languages are disappearing and people worry about it. But think about it. If hardly anyone speaks a language while the majority speak others, why invest time and resources preserving something almost no one uses? Should our energy go to reviving the dead or to thriving languages that connect people today?
Very good question. This goes back to people and their existing social relations. Mm-hmm. Everybody comes from a community, and that is where our history and origin lies. You cannot take another person's history as yours. Okay, we are all unique and we all have access to the land. So if I am within a community and I am not being protected by my language, okay, it means it will lead to a situation where a language will become one and lead to some sort of domination. And as a people, from what makes us unique, it is the differences we bring on board, and then the competition it also generates.
But Kweku, I mean, if we eventually have one language, we've been struggling. We've been trying, not struggling. We've been trying to have one language, and I remember, I mean, you know that right from independence, we have tried to have a Ghanaian. I read this article by Dr. Saki on attempts to have, you know, an indigenous official language, and how we've struggled. At a point, we even tried, you know, there even the talk about trying the Afrikaans system, you know, get indigenous languages, merge them, and then, you know, so develop a whole new language and use them. So if a major language dominates the other languages in a way that we have one language in future, wouldn't it be as achieving something that we've always tried to?
Yeah, so using one language, we have it. The one that is neutral to the locals, which is English language. You and I are communicating with today.
Yes.
Because if we sit here and we begin to speak Fanti, do you know the message it will send is that there are some people who are Chi and they will even say they don't understand Fanti. Are you getting that point? How would the Gans and other ethnic groups who cannot speak Fanti also feel? Would they feel included within the country? And what should happen within a country after its independence is what is called the political settlement. People within the country must all feel belong. The idea of belongingness is what is making all of us calling ourselves Ghanaians. And it shouldn't be divisive, okay? So the question asked, what you also said is that, okay, we should look for one language. You know the reason why we couldn't have it? Because of the peculiar nature of the incorporation of this country, as well as the history of how ethnic formations also started within the country, which was always and all the time ends up as a result of wars. I get on that point. And people have dark memories of wars and how one ethnic group actually invaded the other, and the dangers that it actually caused those losers and so on. So if you say a specific ethnic language should be used, let's say Chi should be used, which is a language many people are speaking. What it will happen is that, for instance, many other languages that are already dying, their death will be hastened. And those people will not have access, so that their knowledge systems, as I talk about, which they impact in their language, will be missed. And Ghana in itself will also miss from that rich cultural resources.
Okay, let's do it this way. Folks, this morning we're talking about our languages. Kweku Dakwankra will tell us, he's talked about broadly, he's shown us, when you go to a lot of the areas, particularly the Guan group, the languages in there has become an issue. We'll delve into other areas shortly, but you can definitely send your messages to us. If you have any questions, send them to us on WhatsApp 055-1111-997, and then also on X, use the hashtag JoySMS. Okay, so let's get into it. This morning, I was having a conversation with Kojo Akoto Boateng, and we spoke about the fact that, globally, there's this theory that the language of the capital becomes the dominant language, because as people coming, they pick bits and pieces of it, and eventually, that language would dominate, because you'd have to trade it within the capital city. That is not the situation in Ghana, and there are those who say that if care isn't taken, even Ghana as we have it today, yes, maybe for you and I will be gone, we will be gone. But in 100, 200 years, when this conversation is had again, it could be one of the languages that will be at threat of extinction. Is that the case?
Yes, because our class situation is very peculiar. There is something we also talk about when you look at frontier societies in the world. That's the cities on the coast, where normally cosmopolitanism always start and spread into the interior. Accra had what sickness that always occurred to capital, okay, which is an occupational hazard. Once you are a capital, a lot of people will come in. But historically, Accra has a different history altogether. One in 1690s, when the Ghana state fell under the power of Akwamu. When it fell under the Akwamu sovereignty was on the Ghana people for a very long time, until the Battle of Nsechi, which is 1730. From the 1620s all the way up to 1730, when the Southern allies defeated the Akwamu. That defeat itself led to also the formation of Ekuapem as an ethnic group or state in 1733, which is the Abotechi Accord.
Yeah.
And then for the Ghana people, They saw it as their independence, and from it, that is where they got their appellation. Asiedu Oketekri, Odudu Oniamanfu, that they were nations without any deserted land. Are you getting that point? So you see that Ghana first came under that Sazun team. When the Akomu defeated the Achems were the people who led the Southern Allies. So when they defeated and the Ghana had their independence, they came also under the power of the Achems for some time. So Achems also had trading, and from one Twi language to another Twi language. Are you getting the point? And then Asantis also, when they had their Southern campaign, took over from the Achem. And then the continuation of the assault over the Ghana language continued until the Battle of Katamansu in 1826, which finally took away the Akanization of the Ghana states from the Ghana. And it has been part of the Ghana chieftaincy issues as well as its linguistic language being dominated by the Akan language, because the Akan presence. So if you look at Otublo, my father's people, you see the Akwamu presence there. You see the intra presence there, the Dadebane Tifi, and so on. You see it there, and that is why you have many girls bearing Akan sounding names, as well as many girl language Ghana names. The appellations almost always are Akan sounding appellations. So the assault of the Akwamu, Achim Ashanti Southern campaign, and so on, led to the dominance of the Ghana language by the Akan group.
Okay.
And also there is also, look at the historical proximity between the Ghana and also the Fantis. So on the coastal level, you see the Fanti incursion also coming in from way back when they came in and taught the Ghana people how to fish and live among them and become chief fishermen within the community. So these are some of the things that have gone on over the years. So the language has suffered from the assault of the Akan groups that have over the years fought the Ghana people, as well as coming to Accra as a capital to stay.
Okay, let's look at other areas, and it would be important to go to. I mean, you've talked about the Guan language. As for Dompo, it's a classical example. The last time we checked, I think there were 6 speakers. Now they're left with 5.
Yeah.
If nothing happens, that's it.
It's gone.
The language is gone. Let's go to the Western region. What are the languages under threat there?
Yeah, so Western region, you have the Evaluate. You have some language within the Anwin area called Brusa, and so on. Wasa still have major speakers because they have the gold resources within the community and so on. But for these two, Evaluate and Brusa within the Anwin enclave, there is the need actually for those languages to also have a serious study and how it will be developed. One of the things people thought, and over the years that have been used elsewhere to actually ensure the survival of languages, is the radio broadcast, the use of the radio within the community, particularly what we call community radio systems, where it is installed within the community and people are allowed to use their native language to communicate with themselves and solve their own peculiar area issues and so on. What we have found in this country is that the broadcasting law did not take any consideration into the use of language before licenses were issued to the operators. So, for instance, you go to Mankesim, and then there is a radio station called the Obulumankoma, and then they call me, and the guy who is coming to interview me is speaking in Twi. And I ask the guy, my friend, you are in the capital of the Fanti, Fanti, and you are speaking Twi to me. How?
But that's what he can speak.
So, you see, how are you going to protect that language within the people within their community? This is not a cosmopolitan area. You see, I'm coming. We are talking about protection of language. So you speak that language to me, okay, and I will continue to actually sort of project a specific language over native language within for the people within their own locale, not outside their locale. I want to get this point. Just imagine you go to Kusasi land, and then you go there, and then you start to also speak Ga. You set up radio station, and then the person who is coming to talk to you is speaking in Ga. How do you communicate with the person? Now, how do you ensure?
In this situation, for instance, and I because I've worked in Takoradi, in a fancy dominant area, people come into it's a course. People come to school. They come to in those days T-Poly. Now it's Takoradi Technical University. They come there. They have love for presentation.
Yeah.
They join radio stations. They start maybe as producers. They just do a segment on the show. Well, fortunately or unfortunately, these are people who speak Twi. Over time, people like their presentation. And once the people like their presentation, they stay there. And there are times also that people actually, and you make a very important point, they pipe. So today, you have people establishing radio stations, and they transmit from Accra or other parts of the country. So you may be in Takoradi, and the radio station there is speaking a program that speaks Twi. So over time, the person who is introducing, but the program they speak Twi. So the person who signs on before he crosses over to Accra to what we call pipe that radio program also comes and speaks Twi. Over time, they decide, okay, you host this program, because in any case, the people are listening to Twi.
The problem with that is that it is not that those ethnic groups, those radio stations can't have people of their own ethnic group also speaking the language. What has happened over the years, okay, is that even in Accra here, most of the Twi speaking radio station, you find them in Accra dominantly, and as you said, here is a Ga space, okay? Yet you go to spaces like, let's say, Eastern region, where you can go to Achim community and go and put up a Ga speaking station or Dambe speaking station there. I get on that point. Simply because the guy who is a Dambe is good and he's capable of explaining things and people love him. It doesn't happen as if other ethnic groups do not have people they have produced who are capable of also speaking their language to also ensure the enrichment of language. Let me go back to
there's a quick question for you. No, there's a quick question for you. Okay, well, you finish that so that.
So if let's take Takoradi, there are certain cosmopolitan spaces like Accra, Kumasi, Takoradi, Tamale, and some other places where languages can be allowed. All manner of languages can be allowed because of the cosmopolitan nature of that spaces. Because people from all walks of life come there to work and also to settle. So if there is that flurry of language there is no issue. But I am even talking about the locales, okay? The locales within these geographical spaces, like Mankesim, and its role within the Bobo Fanti society.
Okay.
You set radio station, let's say at Anomabo Abodunko, and you are speaking Twi. Or you go to certain radio station at, let's say, Konongo, and you are speaking Fanti. These are not what's supposed to happen.
Hold on a minute on that. But someone from Elvis Datsun, and I know you're going to comment, it says, I'm a Guan from Amejope Avatime, inside Volta. I just want to know the meaning of Otubrohun.
It's Otubrohun, Otu's word.
Okay.
Otu's word.
Okay. But those from Amejope, are they Guans?
Yeah, they are Guans, they are Vetime. So their history shows that they also move all the way from the western region.
A hunter.
Yes, a hunter areas, and move up north to the hills.
Okay. Hold on a minute for me, but I need to wrap it up with you nicely. I'm told you are with us this week, so a lot of wonderful conversations. But sometimes when the couple say I do, they actually mean yes to a fantasy and no to the hard work that makes the marriage work. I like the smile on your face. So in partnership with the National Theatre, Joy FM, Riverman Production presents an Ebo White original play, I Do, I Don't. So Abnakon has had it. Her boss is asking questions. Her colleagues are breathing down her neck. Her husband is demanding the impossible. And her mother-in-law is fueling the flames. And the pastor's hallelujah means more trouble than relief. One person, however, remains steadfast in a corner. And that is all she needs to stand for herself. I don't shows on the following days. 27th, 28th, 29th of March, and then on the 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th of April 2026 at the National Theatre rate, 300 cedis per person, and then 500 for a couple, and then 225 for the holders of the Roverman Loyalty Cards. Tickets are available via the Rover app, Koba short code *365 *535#, and at the regular outlets at Joy FM Front Desk, Shell Shops at Airport Tema Community 11, and Dansoman in the Bachina Total Shop. To make inquiries and large orders, call 0505 546 010 or WhatsApp 0505 546 030. Sponsors Koba, Wakanao, Stanbic Bank, Communication Partners, M-Notify, and Logistics Movers. Roverman Productions, be the difference. But if you already have a valid US or Canadian visa, then this message is for you. Adansi Travels is offering specially curated ground packages for the 2026 World Cup, tailored specifically for travelers who already have visas. Enjoy structured accommodation options, match access support, transport coordination, and full-on ground support in the US and Canada, from Boston to Toronto to Philadelphia. Adansi Travels will handle the logistics so you can focus on the joy of the 2026 World Cup. Don't let your visa sit idle while history is being written. Call Adansi Travels today on 0595 500 817 or 053 100 8550. Joy is here. Choose yours now. Kweku, we need to be wrapping up. And so as we wrap it all up, this one says, okay, Winston, if the truth must be spoken, the Tree language is being forced down our throats to the detriment of other languages. All Ghanaian languages must be protected and given equal opportunity to grow and spread. Diversity is the beauty of Ghana. What do you say finally, Kweku?
Yeah, as he said, diversity is a spice of life. So it is very important to understand that you can have the tyranny of the majority. When some people think their way of doing things has gained traction, they begin to lose sight of the importance of other minorities and try to discount them. But what they forget is that we are able to learn even from the minority, despite the omnipresence of the majority. So you look at even at our parliament, one party has supermajority. Why don't people say, okay, they should pack up and then join the majority? How do we get ideas and contestations? So in the same way, when it comes to language, another person's language is so very critical to him because that is his way of life. Trying to destroy it means you are taking away his culture, and for him to imbibe another culture, and it can lead to a sort of dislocation in that individual's life. That is why it is important that we actually promote everyone's language.
I like the point you make, and people's languages mean a lot to them. When you talked about Wasa, for instance, that has a lot of majority speakers, I smiled because I am one of the speakers. Yes, and I've been telling the people that Wasa is still very much alive.
Yeah,
I said that we have to do more. Thank you very, very much, Kweku Dakwankra, who is a historian, for joining us. Stay with us. When we return, how is the Middle East affecting Ghana, its inflation, and you?
During Ramadan, the fast is between you and Allah, but the moment around it are shared. From Sahur to Iftar, Cadbury hot chocolate makes sustenance as simple as adding hot water. Watch the velvety froth ride, releasing the aroma of Ghanaian cocoa, an exceptional taste, ready in an instant. Cadbury hot chocolate, share the warmth of togetherness. Ramadan Curry. This advert is FDA approved.
Ya Allah, send your light on me the dark.
Are you ready to revolutionize the future of agriculture? The Ministry of Trade, Agribusiness and Industry, in partnership with the Ghana Exim Bank, proudly presents the Ghana Agrotech Fair 2026. The fair will feature exhibitions, market linkages, masterclasses, and workshops on climate-smart farming, digital tools, and export development. Join us at the Black Star Square from March 17 to March 19 at 9 a.m. each day. The President of the Republic, His Excellency John Dramani Mahama, will be assisted by the Minister for Trade, Agribusiness and Industry, the Honorable Elizabeth Ofuswejari, and the Chief Executive of the Ghana Exim Bank, Honorable Sylvester Adina Mensah, to open the fair. Government agencies, agrotech firms, startups, farmers, financial institutions, and the general public are all welcome. To exhibit or for inquiries, call 0559 679326 or 0242 585419. Media partners: Daily Graphic, Media General, Radio Gold, City FM, Channel 1 TV, and the Multimedia Group. Ghana Agrotech Fair 2026, transforming agribusiness through local innovation and technology.
Ramadan Kareem, a season of peace, blessings, and giving. Electroland Ghana Limited is bringing blessings into your home with special value deals on Samsung, TCL, Media, and NASCO. NASCO TVs from just $699, bottom fridge freezer from $1999, chest freezer from $1999, Samsung 6kg twin tab washing machine for 2,999 Ghana cedis, Samsung microwaves from 1,799 Ghana cedis, TCL 43 inches for 2,999 Ghana cedis, TCL water dispenser for 1,599 Ghana cedis, TCL front load inverter for 5,999 Ghana cedis, Media air cooler for 1,499 Ghana cedis, air fryer, juicer, stand mixer, and blender at all special Ramadan prices. Visit EGL showrooms and authorized dealers nationwide. Call us on 0503 159739 and on our website at www.electrolandgh.com. Electroland Ghana, bringing Ramadan value home.
Imagine waking up to fresh forest air, wildlife just a few steps away, and breakfast served in the heart of nature. This March, Joy FM is inviting you to escape the city properly. Friday the 20th and Saturday the 21st of March, we're taking you on the Joy FM Safari Experience 2026, a 2-day luxury adventure through Aqua Safari and Safari Valley. Picture this. We head to Aqua Safari, Lakeside Branch, island boat rides, Segway adventures, and just when you think it can get better, we head to Safari Valley for pure relaxation and an evening bonfire and fun luxury cabins tucked away into nature. Then we rise early for a sunrise hike along the Kwiapim Ridge. Breathtaking views, golden light, and unforgettable moments. Guided wildlife encounters. This is not just a trip, it's nature, comfort, adventure, curated the Joy FM way. Joy FM Safari Experience 2026, 20th and 21st of March. Limited spaces, premium experience. Single 5,000 CDs, double 8,000 CDs. Call or WhatsApp Slevin on 053 100 3813 to book your slot. Be part of this unforgettable escape. Joy FM Ghana Month and Safari Experience 2026. It's proudly sponsored by GCB, your bank for life.
Ayuda, Ghana's #1 services app. App Baku, Services Bebre. Ashasi University, educating the next generation of ethical and entrepreneurial leadership for Africa. New Crystal Hospital, growing together in good health. Ready Vitamin C, it boosts your immune system. DBS Industries Limited, we truly are your roof experts.
During Ramadan, the fast is between you and Allah, but the moment around it are shared. From sahur to iftar, Cadbury hot chocolate makes sustenance as simple as adding hot water. Watch the velvety froth ride, releasing the aroma of Ghanaian cocoa, an exceptional taste, ready in an instant. Cadbury hot chocolate, share the warmth of togetherness. Ramadan Kareem. This advert is FDA approved.
Ya Allah, send your light on me the dark.
was the story of the chartered marketer, one of bold ambition and unstoppable drive to be the very best. Backed by a curriculum built with strategic global partners, again powered by industry-leading experts, with success stories born from the CIMG Professional Marketing Qualifications Program, anchored by accredited study centers, a certification that opens doors, breaks boundaries, and redefines what's possible. It's time to join the ranks of professional marketers with a secure future powered by CIMG. For more information on how to sign up, visit www.cimghana.org or call 055-2746-592 today. CIMG, working for Ghana.
It's the most action-packed breakfast show in town. The hottest music, the best giveaways, the great interviews, and all the laughter and fun you can imagine. Don't miss the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's the best breakfast show in town.
Hey, this one's for the one in love, and for the one who's found that one and plays no one above. I saw many copping that I worry for the more I'm a chimping that. So that was the one to me, the one tonight. Hey, this one is for y'all.
Right, so welcome back and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show. And a bit of update on the petrol tanker explosion at Potson Junction on the Accra Cape Coast Highway. We're told that personnel from the Ghana Police Service are currently on the scene managing traffic and assisting motorists to ease congestion, and the road contractors have also been deployed to create alternative routes for drivers. And so that's a bit of updates there, and we'll give you more updates on this. But look, when nations rise, it begins with bold conversations. When economies grow, it is driven by partnership. This April, Ghana's business and policy leaders converge at the Kwewu Business Forum 2026, the nation's premier platform for investment, enterprise, and economic transformation. Special guest of honor, President John Dramani Mahama, joining captains of industry, financial institutions, investors, and entrepreneurs. Come engage in high-level dialogue, explore industry exhibitions, build powerful networks, and unlock real opportunities. From finance and insurance to manufacturing, agribusiness, SMEs, and innovation, this is where it all happens, starting from the 3rd to the 5th of April 2026 at the Kwewu Convention Center in Price Hill. Go to kwewubusinessforum.com to register now to attend. To register for exhibitions, call 0595 555 885 or 0595 555 995. Kwewu Business Forum. Connect, promote, grow. Proudly supported by Keed Ghana Limited, GCB Bank, Republic Bank, Star Oil, Bower Rock, ADB, Serene Insurance, UMB Bank, Bank of Africa, Omni Basic Bank, X Natural, Mineral Water, Fidelity Bank, Nutri Foods, Media Partners, Joy FM, Joy News. Now, Jonathan Syme is living proof that insurance can actually reward you. He's the first raffle winner of the Insurnaturally Motor Insurance promotion from Enterprise Insurance. Jonathan simply insured his car, and now he's packing his bags for an ultimate football experience abroad, live at the stadium. Imagine that. And yes, you could be the next. Just buy Renew Your Motor Insurance with Enterprise Insurance and stand a chance to win big. A sponsored ultimate football experience, fuel coupons, airtime, and branded souvenirs from now till May. This promo is regulated by NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. Enterprise, your advantage. Now, the Ghana Exim Bank is 10 years old and the bank is hosting an international conference on the theme, A Decade of Enabling Export Trade and Industrial Transformation, Resetting Ghana Exim Bank for the Next Frontier. It's on the 25th to the 26th of March 2026 at the Kempinski Gold Coast City Hotel, Accra at 8 a.m. each day. The President of the Republic, John Dramani Mahama, will perform the official opening of the conference, and the conference will bring together captains of industry, thought leaders, and decision makers in the global development finance ecosystem to deliberate on emerging issues in the development finance space. Call 0208-541-480 for inquiries. Visit eximbankghana.com/conference to register. And the conference host is Sylvester Dina Mensah, Chief Executive of the Ghana Exim Bank. Media partners, Daily Guide, Media General, CTFM, Channel 1 TV, Radio Gold, and the Multimedia Group, Knowledge Partners, IFC, and SME Finance Forum. But if you need fuel, make that smart stop at Star Oil, Ghana's largest oil marketing company. With over 240 stations nationwide, Star Oil gives you high-quality fuel, great service, and real value for money. This is why many Ghanaians are switching to Star Oil. And with a Star card, you can enjoy safe, cashless fueling and easy expense tracking. So wherever you go, choose Star Oil for your quality and affordable fuel. Ramadan Kareem is that beautiful season of peace, reflection, blessings, and giving. And this Ramadan, Electroland Ghana Limited is bringing real value and real blessings straight into your home. Now, if you've been planning to upgrade your appliances, this is the time. Grab a Nasco TV from just 699 cedis, bottom fridge freezers from 1,999 cedis, chest freezers also from 1,999 cedis if you're looking for quality. Washing performance, get a Samsung 6 kg twin tab washing machine at just 2,999 cedis. Samsung microwave start from 1,799 cedis. TCL 43-inch TVs are going for 2,999 cedis, and TCL water dispensers at 1,599 cedis, and the TCL front-load inverter washing machines from 5,999 cedis. Stay cool and comfortable with the Media air cooler for only 1,499 cedis, plus air fryers, juicers, stand mixers, and blenders. All at special Ramadan prices. Visit any Electroland Ghana showroom or authorized dealer nationwide today. Call 0503-159739 for more information, or visit electrolandgh.com. Electroland Ghana, bringing Ramadan value home. And let me tell you about the UPSA Law School, which in collaboration with Absa Bank is pleased to invite you to the 13th edition of the Absa UPSA Law School Quarterly Banking Roundtable on the topic, Regulating Microfinance in the Age of Fraud, Restoring Confidence and Growth. The conversation would review the recent reforms by the Bank of Ghana in the microfinance and specialized deposit-taking institutions sector, and mechanisms for fraud detection and prevention in the sector. Speakers, Dr. Seth Kwame Anani of the Bank of Ghana, Ken Kwame Thompson, former CEO of Dalex Finance, Kwesi Abuaje, CEO of Bayport Savings and Loans, and Alfred Kwega, who is Chief Strategy and Operations Manager, Absa Bank. The event comes off on Wednesday, 18th March 2026 at 3 p.m. at the West Wing, Kofi Ohene Kunedu Auditorium, UPSA Campus. Visit the social media platforms of the UPSA Law School for details, or call 0245-347946.
From side to side, if you ever have tears in your eyes, because
coffee in your cup, enjoy the scent. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet. Enjoy 99.7 FM.
But you know, sometimes life moves faster than we expect. Deadlines, meetings, traffic, everything happening at once. And sometimes it's okay to pause, breathe, and reset, even if it's just for a moment. And one thing that helps me stay centered is the new Fresh Drops Still Natural Mineral Water. Fresh Drops, Still Natural Mineral Water is clean, refreshing, and naturally satisfying. And it's available in 500 ml, 20-liter jars and sachet. So for bulk purchase, just contact them on 0552-250290. Okay, but of course, let me tell you about the Intra-African Trade and Cultural Fair at the University of Ghana Sports Stadium from the 19th to the 21st of March. So look, you have to be there. GEPA will be there to register vendors who are interested in a sport. FDA will train vendors on their new registration processes, and there'll be a lot of people. So this is an opportunity for vendors to access financial services. All these and more. Call 0244 286 607 or 0534 249 560. Make time to be at the University of Ghana Sports Stadium from the 19th to the 21st of March. The African Essence Promotions, in partnership with Joy Business, is presenting the Intra-African Trade and Cultural Fair. Stay with us. More after these.
You know, be any matabia, I just wanna marry your daughter. Today. So Tema, I bet you know me, I go here, so I go fit to marry your daughter. Today. Tema. You know, be any matabia, I just wanna marry your daughter. Today. Tema. I bet you know me, I go here, so I go fit to marry your daughter. They say behind every successful man is a woman to hold him down. No, I no go lie, your daughter be the one, the only one who go feel wear the crown. No, so here I did with my head up high and my feet on the ground. No, so make you know the brown. No, and I hope you understand. No, but I'm in love with your baby. You're going to make a lady, and I go make her my lady. She go to be the mother of my baby. So once matter, allow me to come and deliver her dowry, and I go make her very happy, Tema, you know be any matter be, I just wanna marry your daughter. Today. So
Antimata, I just want to marry your daughter.
Yes.
Okay. Well, it's just about 6 minutes to 10. It means we have to be wrapping up. Kojo, tomorrow,
yes,
there's a conversation about funerals.
Yes, tomorrow Kweku Dakwankra returns to the studio, and we are talking about funerals, and we want to understand the essence of funerals. You know, funerals are also part of the rites of passage. All right? You have the naming ceremony, which brings in a newborn, and the first rite of passage. You have the other ones, the depot,
yes, the puberty rites,
the puberty rites, also a rite of from childhood into adulthood. Then you marry. Even marriage can be also be said to be a rite of passage, right? From being single to being
rite of passage, funeral. Continue.
So tomorrow we are talking about funerals and what really are funerals. For example, when I go to my Ashanti region or Bono region, funerals, you would have, like the last funeral I attended, you have the wakekeeping, you have the pre-burial service these days, burial service. Then you go to the cemetery and have another burial service at the cemetery. And then you come and sit for the funeral. Sunday, you sit again. Monday, family meeting. I went to a funeral in Peki over the weekend. Simple, church service, go and bury. People eat, go. What really are the forms of funerals across the country?
Let me tell you
and
something.
What are the significance of the various activities?
When we're going to have my father's funeral,
yeah,
okay. When I went to inform the paramount chief, he said to me that, look, because he's your father, you don't understand. You see him, this is your father. But for me, he's one of the illustrious sons from this land. So I must see him off nicely. So you, as children, should do a funeral, organize a send-off I haven't seen before.
Okay.
Let's send him off nicely. So while we don't even do wakekeeping here, I would allow you to have a wakekeeping.
Okay.
So I'm going to help you. And, you know, at the time there was an AstroTurf that had been constructed, hadn't been handed over to the community. The chief actually wrote to the contract to release the AstroTurf.
Okay.
For the funeral, because he says, no, this is one of my illustrious sons, and I have to see him off nicely. Okay. So, and you know, so we saw him off.
Yeah.
In a way that is befitting of an illustrious son of Mpoho.
Yeah.
Under that circumstance, you cannot say you will not do it. You have to do it well. Because the paramount chief says, and there's a funeral committee in Mpoho, there's a funeral committee
set up to handle this.
That's will give you date. But in this case, the paramount chief says, I will give you the date.
Yeah.
So even the day that was chosen, it was the paramount chief that said, okay, let's do it on this day. Then you go back and say, Osaberima, Eze, and Ede, Yapaucho.
Yeah.
Yemfan Brenim Kakra. Also, okay. Bankoji Hunabembra. Then you go, you come with another
You go and
date.
think about it, then you come back.
With another date. Then then he'll say, okay, I say, I sanction it. You can go ahead.
Yeah.
So a lot of dynamics will come to play in all of this.
I get it. I get it. So we are just asking the question: are funerals for the dead or for the living? That's what we talk about.
Traditionally,
do you want to answer the question now?
I'm not going to answer.
Are funerals for the dead or the living?
Well, I enjoy funerals. It's only a reminder of what is going to happen to me. I've always been talking about that scripture. I'll read it. I'll read that scripture to you. That scripture from Ecclesiastes. Let's end with this. It is better to go to a house of mourning than to go to a house of feasting. For death is the destiny of everyone. The living should take this to heart.
Please
Ecclesiastes chapter 7, verse 2. And that'll be all from us here on the Super Morning Show. My name is Winston Amoah.
And my name is Kojo Akoto Boateng. It's been great having you this morning. More coming up tomorrow. We have Adobia in... What color is she wearing?
Please.
What you are wearing, they will know it's black.
I don't know colors.
What I'm wearing, I know it's
Burgundy.
almost brown.
Burgundy?
Or brown. My grandmother would say brown.
This one I think is burgundy. It's not what? It's not that one.
It's not burgundy. Adobia
is burgundy. Is what?
Coffee brown.
No, this is not coffee brown.
That's why I said this.
No,
Adobia, what color are you wearing? Is it not turquoise blue?
No, Eddie. This means
This looks like burgundy,
Charlie. Where the women are confusing us with colors, only Doreen can save us.
So this is the color of burgundy.
Charlie, but the burgundy your burgundy is showing us two different.
What you're wearing
So
like
far,
burgundy
the
to me.
only person in the world whose color definitions I trust is Dorinando Asa.
That's all from us this morning. The next voice you hear will be Benedicta.
what's that?